Hello, we're finally here. Guess
We
what
made
nothing wanted to work. Nothing wanted to work. Banyas, I'm gonna smack you. Don't you finally me. You don't know the struggle I've been through right now. Omen knows the struggle I've been through right now.
I
I
I listen.
I've been crying because my model doesn't want to work. So we're stuck with this. You're stuck with me looking at this. But at least Omen looks good.
Oh, thank you.
But yes.
You look good too.
Thank you.
You look amazing.
Thank you. First of all, before we get started, I do want to apologize for not showing on Friday. This is a little TMI. Little TMI. Y'all give me a second, mind you, as well. Forget this. Y'all can't even see me because I multi-stream onto YouTube. Y'all can't even fucking see me on YouTube. There we freaking go. What the hell? Oh my god. And then guess what? Guess who you can't see either on YouTube? You can't see Omen either. Nothing is working.
Oh
Nothing
my
is
god.
working today.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
there we go. Wait. YouTube, I apologize for my misdemeanor. You'll get to see them as well. Oh my god, look who it is. Now you get to see the both of us.
Yeah.
Frickin' hell. Nothing wanted to work.
It was a bit funny.
It was.
But
It was.
I'm happy to say
Nothing is working. This was supposed to be like a great entry pilot episode into like my little podcasty session. I named it Pillow Talk because it was very on theme. And and I'm honored to have my first guest be Omen. You should definitely I have their channel on my pinned, so please feel free to check them out. They're amazing. Yeah, so the whole concept of what I want to do with Pillow Talk is just to have different people interact and just have a great time. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, you know?
We're here to nerd out, I'm assuming.
Exactly. Omen is a friend. I do know them. Not in real life, but I do know them personally.
Friendship confirmed.
I do know them personally. Before we get started, let me just like sort something out on YouTube as well because fuck me, I guess, because I get shit done on YouTube. I keep forgetting I multi-stream. It is, yeah. I have a lot of.
I did not even know you're multi-streaming. I was watching Twitch.
Yeah, no, I YouTube, guys, YouTube as well. But I don't respond to anything on YouTube. So, well, let me call it the red app. I'm sorry, Twitch. Before y'all fucking smack the shit out of me, I'm mainly on the purple app.
Oh,
but hi YouTube. You can find me on the purple app. I mainly respond to chats there. But hello, YouTube, I see you. All good streams start with massive tech issues. I appreciate you. That's why your name is Cunty Specialist, because you're cunty. Like in the best way, like not in like the really bad, like, oh my god, you're such a in the best way. Anyways, I'm talking too much. Please, I am obviously I'm gonna lead, but I am giving the floor to my good friend Omen. Let's get on with the podcast session.
Oh
yes. So please introduce yourself. What's your name?
Hello, everybody. I go by Omen. I stream on Twitch, but I am mainly a freelance artist. I love gaming. I love D&D. I am a dungeon master. And honestly, I that's kind of it. I thought about it all day, how to introduce myself, and that's kind of it.
We appreciate a round of applause.
No, thank you.
Y'all hear that? Yeah. Round of applause from it. All right.
No.
So, First question is, what part of the world are you joining us from? Like, where are you honoring us from?
I am. This is a topic of conversation. I am from Romania, specifically Pennsylvania.
Oh, and now following up on that, tell us a cool fact as if we don't know anything about. Let's pretend. Let's put on our dummy hats on so that
Mhm.
Omen can give us like really cool smart facts about Romania or Transylvania specifically.
Well, the coolest fact I can think of, which was a surprise event to me when I visited Dracula's castle, is that he was extremely small.
Wait, what do you
As a
mean?
man, he was
Like,
very he yes, Vlad was extremely small, like 150 to 140 meters.
what do you mean? He was like five. No,
He
Vlad
was
the
extremely small.
Impaler.
He needed to have assistance when he got on his horse.
Vlad the Impaler
Yes.
was a short king.
To be fair, at the time, that was the average for guys.
Okay, like if he was average height, then like we appreciate that. Nowadays, you'd be called a short
Nowadays,
king.
he's like a short king. Back then, he was like average and pretty, like, you know what, kind of okay. I'm scared of how small women were.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Honestly, like,
If that was like the
yeah,
average height, like women would be like the 1/3. What? That's insane.
told you, it's crazy.
No, wait, how, if I'm allowed to ask, like how tall are you?
I am 160.
You're taller than me. You
I
tower over him.
yeah. Well, yeah.
And like I'm saying that about them, like about Omen. Me, I'm another 10 centimeters taller than that. What do you mean? I'm a whole head taller than Vlad. I could just like I could plant my head on top of it. He would impale me for that. Like I could put my chin on top of his head comfortably.
How tall are you?
I'm like 170, give or take. Again, it's me with the give or takes. I don't know specifics or anything. Give or
Uh-huh.
take, I'm 170. Oh, Far From Brutal said I think he was mainly on the stocky end.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. You know what? Like, so he was a short king, but he could wring me like a sponge. Bet.
I mean, that's Romanian people. It's a small and strong, I guess.
I'm supposed to fear Vlad the Impaler. I could spin him like a, let's not disrespect our man. He had some really interesting ways of getting back to people. From like what I know, like I heard that his torture methods were pretty bad.
His torture methods were really bad. I know that, to be fair, this I do not have cleared up in my head. I should have checked. I know that the noble lady, there is a bathtub in the Dracula's castle,
Mm.
where there is a history about a noble lady that used to bathe in blood.
Like
We're not helping with the
what?
with the like vampire nothing here.
So
But
like to maintain her youth, that's like the blood of who though? Like was there any specifics?
I think it was just blood. I hope it was. Honestly, I'd say the blood of my enemies,
You
but
know, fair, honestly.
I think it was just blood of people.
Mm.
And if they've been impaling people, then it's kind of there, I guess.
I mean, like, you know, why waste it?
It's
You know,
somewhere. Yeah.
why not put it to use? Like, like how would I assume that they wouldn't make use of all body parts, even the internal ones? Jesus, that's crazy. Like, I knew, like, you know, he was. I think I'm just like short, like not short, shocked to hear how small he was. Like that's still in my head. Like, what do you mean he's the essentially the average height of a woman nowadays? Like the average height, not even the average height is of a woman is like 5'3", 5'4". So even for a woman, he would have been. I mean, like Slay King. Like we love our short kings.
Hmm.
You know, if they're
Yeah.
too short, they can climb us like a tree. That's cool.
That's fine.
Like, I'll be the tree to your ape. Like, climb me like Tarzan would. Like, that's okay, Vlad. I got you.
I got you, Vlad. No need to feel insecure.
Oh, she'd bathe in the blood of virgin women. Absolutely. Well, shit.
Oh, there we go. Thank
Shit.
you, Vlad.
Damn. I'm very sorry to hear about, like,
When I'm home, I brought you the blood of the whale.
you know, that's so, honestly, that's kind of romantic. You know?
It,
Can you imagine?
if
It's
you know
like,
what your woman wants.
exactly. Like, imagine how dedicated of a guy he was. He was like, sweetheart, I will do anything. I will bring hell on earth. And it's like, I just simply want to maintain my youth. Can you please bring me blood? He's like, oh, okay, like what kind? Like, do you want me to go hunting? I mean, you can go hunting for virgin women. Pardon?
Oh no.
Pardon?
That's even like the worst, honestly.
He'll probably be
I
like,
don't
say
like what
less.
the thing implies.
He's like, say less, I got you.
I got you. Goes in town, probably at church.
Oh my god. But like, my question also, like, how did we get from Vlad the Impaler, and how did we get like vampire? Was that like literally just how vampires came to be? Like with that kind of thing? Is that kind of how it evolved from there?
Oh, vampires started being a thing because people in medieval times began being paranoid, and at
Mm.
some point, that paranoia turned into a smart man out there was like, wait a minute, I can commercialize this. It's the
Oh,
equivalent of like, to be fair, I don't even know who made the Wendigos a thing, but it's the same thing.
Wendigos, I think that came from the Appalachian Mountains in the US. Like, but I've heard like that's also like another thing. I've heard gnarly things about Appalachia. Essentially, them being like, if you heard something like outside, no, you didn't. Ignore it. Close your
Yeah.
windows. That's kind of like with Appalachia, it's kind of terrifying, honestly, because they're saying a lot of stuff. But okay, so vampires are essentially just like a tourist attraction.
Right now they are.
Mm,
They are mainly like a myth, right?
okay.
That's how I'm taking it. Ignore my golden fangs. They're mainly a myth. Uh,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. No,
but,
what?
but that's always the main question I get whenever I talk with that I get whenever I talk with people that are outside Romania if vampires are real or not.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, we don't know. Think of them as even aliens. I'm sure there are freaky people out there that like tasting blood.
Yeah, that's like the thing. Like a lot of it's very hard to differentiate between, you know, like potentially, let's say if vampires were real. You know, like I'm the type of person that I'm not like a super skeptic. I just need proof. If
Mhm.
you give me proof, hey, bet cool. Cool. But like it'd be hard to differentiate between like an actual vampire and people who just like drinking blood, because you hear so many stories about someone like people who are like, I think I've met like a real life vampire. They're like really wealthy and like all they ever did, like there was this, yeah, this, it reminds me of a TikTok that I saw of this
Mhm.
this lady, like she did dabble in the occult as well. She said that when she was a midnight ballerina, if
Mhm.
y'all know understand that term, when she was a midnight ballerina, she essentially saw this guy who was very wealthy, quite good looking, and they kind of interacted a bit. Some There was like a little bit of spark with them. I think he was like very interested in the um she had like injuries on her, and he was like, can I drink your blood? And like according to her, they met up now and again to drink blood. He paid very well. Apparently his home was very like the home was very nice. And yeah, she said she had a ball. And then like when she wanted to stop, because like, you know, he'd always, rather than bite, he would, you know, use something sharp to be able to
Mhm.
drink like that.
I mean, the
Yeah, she was like,
safe
okay, the injuries are
way
getting a bit
to
too
do it.
much. There is getting too much. I kind of want to stop. He's like, cool, chill. They met up like one last time. That was it. And when she drove by the house, like it was empty. And I'm like, oh, okay, like later on. And I'm like, oh, cool. Like, okay. I mean, not for me. I wouldn't just let anyone drink my blood. I don't think I would let. I'd say I'm saying I wouldn't just let anyone. I wouldn't let anyone. There are no exceptions.
Depends how much money we're talking. There's
I
always a price.
mean,
I'm
see,
sorry to burst your bubble, but if someone was like, "I'll give you 1,000K just to take one like drop of blood out of you," it would be like, "Cut me."
I mean, like, actually, okay, see, if we're talking about, like, money per drop, I mean,
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah,
you know,
there's always a price on everything. I'm aware.
maybe. What my favorite kind of vampires are the Nosferatu kind because they look so fun. Fair, actually. Fair, because if
Nothing else
someone
to
who came to me looking like Nosferatu be like, I'm gonna drink your blood, I'd be like, okay, sure. Go ahead. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, buddy. But I don't know, like to me, Romania just seems like obviously I'm not talking about the city, but the whole vibe they've always set for Romania, specifically Transylvania, like with the forests, with the fog and all that. It just seems like so ethereal to me. Like I would love to visit Romania simply just for that scenery.
It is, I'll be honest, it is magical when you go outside. I usually don't. I do not like the sun, but
You're not beating the vampire allegation.
I really not. Uh, it's really nice to go outside on walks in the forest. Right now,
Mm-hmm.
from what I know, we've been having like, at least where I am, generally, we're having like some bear issues, so it's kind of
Oh,
dangerous too.
fair. I wouldn't go outside either.
Yeah,
Forget that. What? Never mind.
forget the allegations. No vampire can beat a bear.
I mean, I mean,
Honey.
I
Honey.
mean, some vampires could. No, for example, me, I think like just
For
again,
example, you are you a
no,
vampire?
wait, no, no,
No,
no,
no.
no. I didn't even take like medium rare steak until like much later in life. I always got it well done because I'm like, too bloody.
Uh-huh.
But I'd say as a person, I've always been very intrigued. I think it comes with lore in general as well. I love lore, so anything mythological is very interesting to me.
Yeah,
Um
I'm
so
not
vampires
surprised.
have always intrigued me. I remember like looking at terms when I was younger, being like, "Oh my god, well how do you determine if you're a vampire?" Not for myself, just in general. I think I was like,
I
mm, go ahead.
I got so many people. I mean, I saw a lot of people on the internet being like, "Hey guys, I'm a vampire. Look at me. I'm drinking blood." That I'm desensitized to anyone trying to be a vampire.
Fair. I feel
Like
like yeah.
it's like playing mermaids, but we're playing vampires.
Yeah, I feel like mermaids are really interesting as well, but I think like mermaids came from I forgot which animal it was. There was like a specific
I
animal
mean,
that people were basing myths off. But vampires, like to me, I just like for example me, I loved Castlevania, like the recent series. I watched it sometime last year and oh my god, the way I fell in love with the beauty that is Alucard. Like no, he is one of
yes.
those top tier beauties that I can't like get out of my head. He is like he's perfection. So like with Game of Thrones, he would be like the ideal Targaryen. He would be what freaking a Targaryen should look like because they're supposed to be like the alien level. I just heard like my music stop, so I paused for a second. I'm like, did the stream crashed? Is everything going wrong again? Am I gonna have to cry now? Like, is it time for tears? Anyways, moving moving on. Um,
Castlevania is amazing. Did you know
yes,
that it's based off of a game.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, it's
multiple
based off a
games.
side scroller game, is it not?
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah.
original game.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I
Bunnius has a
didn't.
question for you, by the way.
Oh,
Wait, what do you mean
are those
stealing?
Romanians stealing through? Oh boy.
Oh.
Um, depends who you're talking to.
I mean, like, what type of stealing are we talking? Are we talking about like a full-on heist, or are we talking
There,
about like, you know, basic stealing? Because everyone's a steal. Everyone has a capability of stealing. Like, yeah,
well,
let's not try to do stereotypes. Because then, you know, if we're gonna go with stereotypes, you might as well say that I like you should ask me, do I steal? No.
I
Never
know that
mind.
people on the internet, especially Romanians, are onto the meme of I will steal something. I don't know where that came from, I'll be
Wait,
honest.
I haven't even heard of
I
that.
know that I know that Romanians we have a, let's say it, call it culture for the lack of a better word, where there is like the inside joke of stealing iron from people. I don't know where
Why
it came from.
iron?
I know it
What?
iron, yeah. I know it caught waves when I was in high school about, like, that was the gossip. Instead of the gossip of, hey, this person slept with that person and this whatever. No, it was this person stole iron from the train tracks. That was that was the, like, the main
Oh,
gossip.
you know what? That's kind of cool. That is such a cool.
It's
That's actually kind of really cool. Imagine that being someone's lore. Like, no, like we don't do slut shaming. We do thieving iron from railway. Like, that's such a cool lore. Nah, actually, I'd prefer that or copper. What is with y'all and metals? What?
they're okay, so they're they come at better exchange rates than others because we have
Mm.
junkyards. We can sell them
Oh,
to,
okay. Okay. You know
and
what?
the junkyards don't ask questions.
Fair. Romania just seems like a cool country.
It
There's so much lore. Y'all have so much lore. It's insane.
didn't want to say it is until you lose your wallet, but
Oh, I mean, that's not cool.
yeah,
Like, no, Germany has lore too, just not the good kind.
the lore is cursory. Yeah,
it sounds
it
it, but it just sounds, again, I guess like the whole fantasy part of it is just ethereal to me.
the fantasy part I also love. It's the part I fell in love with,
Mm,
obviously.
yeah.
I am a person that fucking loves vampires a lot. Uh, I don't know if you knew this, but I will let you know.
Yeah.
Uh, a little bit of a you like Dungeons and Dragons, right?
Yeah.
We went through that. Okay. Did you know that there is a system specifically for vampires?
Go on.
It is it is called Vampire the Masquerade, where you are obviously a vampire.
Mm.
You are at the bottom of the barrel of so many mythic creatures, and you are like obligated by your own people and the outsiders to keep up the masquerade of people not finding out that you are a vampire. But you also have to feed every day, and so on.
All right, how do you go about feeding then?
You feed, you don't kill, and if you
Hmm.
turn anyone without approval from your superiors, they hunt for you and kill
Oh,
you.
okay. That makes such an interesting storyline though. Oh my god.
I
That'd be
am
so
working
cool.
on one actually.
See, like, if you ever want to share it with someone, like, I have 2 ears. I have two working ears. They work kind of well, you
They
know?
were kind of well. I would love nothing more but to share it with you.
Yes.
Per right now, it's part of a big project I have coming up, where even Blackguard is uh, also participating in.
2
where
working years. Yeah. I'm so excited to hear about
it's you're making me bashful. Hold on.
it.
I'll just go hide. Uh, it is you are tasked by your sire, the sire being the person that turned you,
Hmm.
to go like acquire a painting. A painting is being traveled through like the country, and you have to go and either steal it or give the money for it, either or.
Oh, a heist. I like it.
It's a heist.
I like it, Picasso.
And I'll be honest, I based the painting off of Mona Lisa, but it will not be Mona Lisa.
Wait, so you're making the art yourself? Oh my god, to be multi-talented. Ugh.
I honestly, most of my days I just sit still, stare at the ceiling, and imagine fiction.
Yeah, but like that's how the best work comes about. That's how like all the geniuses do it. It just pops into their head. They're like, "Yeah, that's kind of good," and then everyone's like, "Yo, how'd you come up with that?" I'm too
It
excited.
don't worry. I'm free to talk about it. I'll just be like I will not talk about it fully
Yeah,
because I don't want to spoil anything.
understandably.
I did make the map and the city, and I am currently working with the players for the like each backstory.
I'm excited. Ah, okay. Let's not get too into it. Let's save the surprise for later. Also, Banyas asked, do I have any fun facts about Germany? Ooh, I feel like such a failure of a German because I feel like I don't know that many like fun facts. I think like one thing about Germany with us is that our a lot of fairy tales that you see with like Disney, we have thanks to the brother Grimm, like the Grimm brothers, we have a lot of fairy tales that were translated to Disney movies, even though essentially with all fairy tales they do end badly in the original versions or they're very messed up. I'd say the most messed up out of all of them, like not the most, but like one of them is definitely Sleeping Beauty. Not gonna get too much into that because that does lead into the realm of trigger warnings, and we're not doing that
Mhm.
today. But for example, with Snow White, not Snow White, well, with Snow White, let's see, Snow White, very interesting. Like the evil stepmother tries to kill her 3 times. One time through so like the apple is the last option she did. One time was her like, tying her corset too tight, Snow White's corset,
Yeah.
she tried to kill her like that. The only reason why Snow White woke up, mind you, the prince was like, "You didn't kiss her awake." He was like, "She's so pretty. I want to take her." So he takes her in like a casket, and the only reason why she wakes up is because on a bumpy like piece as they were riding on a bumpy piece of road, the apple piece came out. That's how she woke up. That's more
Yeah.
of a tame ending.
She got CPR from
Yeah, she got
from
CPR from a nice little horse ride. Cinderella is where it gets a bit more grim. The sisters actually really they essentially try to force themselves into the shoe to prove that it's their glass shoe. One of them cuts off her heel, another one
Mhm.
cuts off her front toes. Obviously, that is not like, theoretically, that is not how you fit in a shoe because, girl, really? You really
Didn't they
think
end
cutting
up
that off in front of like the prince, you think he's gonna be like, "Oh my god, it magically fits you. Oh my god, my prince." Like, girl,
I
for a
do want to
man,
say didn't they fit, but the prince was like, hell no.
it's pretty much like they made sure it fit by cutting that. But like, imagine you step out to the prince in a bloody glass shoe, and he's like, "Bro, what?"
Yeah.
like,
I wouldn't like them either.
like Please, girls, stand up. Don't do that for a man. A man does not deserve that. Come on. But yeah, in the end, they ended up getting their, like, during Cinderella's wedding, the stepmother and the two sisters, they got their eyes pecked out by doves. So yeah, Brother Grimm.
Did you know that in Romania we had to study Brother Grimm deeply?
I am so sorry.
No, it's okay. We had that in other literatures, but the Cinderella one was my favorite.
Really? Okay. What would you say your least favorite one was?
Oh, my first reflex was to say Snow White.
Okay.
Not because I didn't like the story. I did like the story. It's because I got compared to her a lot.
Oh, like as in appearance?
Not as in appearance, as mannerisms when I was little. Before I had like a rebellious stage, let's call it.
Ah, slay.
I did look like, now that I think about it, I did look like her. I had the bob and the bangs and everything. God damn it.
So essentially, you were Snow White. Well, no, without all the other bad things surrounding her.
I hope so.
I hope so too.
Snow White.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Also, Blackguard redeemed hydration. So you too, drink some water.
Cheers. Of course you would.
Yes. Hydration is key.
Water. I'm watching
stretch
you.
routine, bro. And stretch.
I have been sitting.
To be honest, I've been sitting like a shrimp. Okay, how many times are you gonna redeem? It's okay. You only need to redeem it once. Also, guys, I forgot to tell you as well. Let me quickly. Don't forget to check in today. I forgot that I set that up. For example, let me do it for everyone else.
How do check-ins even work?
There we go. You can do that. You can do that. I've only set it up the last stream, so on Wednesday. Oh god. Yes. Vanyas is checked in. Blackguard is checked in. Where's Omen?
It's okay.
Where's Omen?
Oh?
Did I miss it?
I might have missed it too.
Did I? I mean, you can try again because it doesn't count twice. Let's try it again. Pardon? What is going on? Why isn't it working? It worked for everyone else.
That message, goddamn.
It worked for everyone else. What's the issue?
It's fine. It's because.
What?
It's because I'm a rogue. That's why you don't see me.
It's too. Yeah, it was too sneaky. It's too sneaky. Yeah, no.
It's like I'm too like. Whatever.
All right, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna move.
Check in next time.
It's okay. I'm so sorry it didn't work. Oh, another thing that's not going well. Just add it onto the list.
It's okay. I'm just, I think I'm genuinely invisible, so it's fine. No, it's fine.
But funnily enough, let's move on to, mind you, we're on the second question now. And we've been talking for quite a bit. which
I
I
don't.
love.
I
I'm
never
having a blast.
um. What's the second question?
So my second question is when did you start streaming? So like what inspired you to start streaming?
Oh boy. I did see the questions before, but I did not think of an answer for this one.
Take your time.
I started streaming last year, I think.
Okay.
I've oh my god, this is reaching into deep like lore.
Oh, I'm
Uh
sad.
you're sad,
I'm
okay.
sad.
So I my big plan is to eventually have a big Dungeons and Dragons podcast, right?
Mm.
And me starting streaming is me getting the ball ready, like ball rolling until people are ready to be like on stream.
That's so cool. Oh my god, I will tune into that like a motherfucker. What do you mean? That is such a cool. I've honestly every time I scroll on TikTok, I always see these really cool podcasts of people essentially like streaming or like making videos of their D and like their gameplay and I'm like, "Ah, that is so cool. I'm so excited for you. I think it's such a good idea." And I can't
I
wait to
mean, at
see it
some
work out.
honey, at some point you'll be invited.
Oh, okay, guys, do you hear that?
Oh no, I'm what I heard.
Guys, do you hear that? Guys, I'm gonna be a guest. I'm gonna be part
You
of it.
know.
Y'all heard it here first. I can't wait. That's so cool. I
Uh, plus, I love streaming because I love playing games.
mm,
But I am a person with low energy,
that's fair.
so I've been not streaming as much as I want to.
Mm.
Though when I do stream, I'm usually having a blast. It just takes some courage.
That's completely understandable, and I also think it's good that you prioritize your own well-being than making yourself stream. Um, it's really hard, like it's really not hard. It's really easy for streamers to get into the mindset that even if they're not feeling it or even if they're not physically, mentally or anywhere like well enough to stream, they still make themselves do it simply because they fear that if they don't stream, they won't progress. But I think that's not the case at all. Me myself, I take breaks if I'm not feeling well, whether it's physically because we all know my body doesn't like acting up. Mind you, I didn't stream Friday. It's TMI, TLDR. Came out both ends. I was not feeling good that day, and I really think it's really important to prioritize yourself. So good on you, honestly. And yeah, like every time I do tune in, I really love watching Omen streams because they're a super bubbly person, super bubbly and warm, and it just feels really comfortable and cozy. Like it's cozy and comfortable is like the definition of their streams. So that's why
Wow.
I recommend watch Omen.
To be fair, that is my main goal with my streams, to be like welcoming and warm.
Mm. I mean, you executed that perfectly. Like it's great each time.
Yeah.
It's great. I'll definitely tune.
I
I want to
will
tune
give
in.
I will give the credit about taking breaks and not forcing myself to stream
Mm.
to legit Blackguard and specialist.
Okay.
And
Y'all are
well,
good. Y'all are good friends.
Carol,
Look at
yes.
y'all.
And because I would force myself to, but it's
Aw.
a
Mm.
comfortable enough community for them to be like, no, you go rest.
And that's good. Like, but then you also need to give yourself credit for curating a community that allows you to do that. So,
I
a round of applause
have
for
no
all of
idea.
you.
I have no idea how I made this community. I'll be honest.
And that's like that's the great part. It's fine if you
It just
didn't, but
happened.
as you should, you deserve to have a community that has your back. So, good on
Aw,
you.
thank you. I love your community as well. It's always nice to jump into your streams and honestly spam your spam your chat
Yeah, spam
because
it,
I love
please. I love it. I love because I say like I am the type of person I can yap. Y'all have heard me, y'all have seen I can talk for such a long time, getting absolutely nowhere. I think that's like a great skill I have. But I'd say I light up the best when I have people like you guys in my chat, because especially when you like type and like you yap with me, it really like I can tell myself how much I brighten up. So thank you.
Mhm. That's again part of why I love DMing so much.
mm, I can
having a
imagine you're like
having a
a great DM.
conversation with someone is great.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
I just realized the follow age.
Yeah, Marias has been following me for quite a bit. Like it's in it's gonna be a year. It'll be a year then. More not April, but in May. I'm assuming it'll be about a year. No, it'll be April. The end of April.
Celebration time.
Yes. All right. Moving on to our third question. Do
Word.
you have any lore regarding your whole persona, like when you stream? Or if you don't, and you could give yourself any, what would it be?
I do not have any lore right now.
Mm.
Right now it's just like me. But if I were to give myself any lore, it will sound as I'm talking, I'm realizing how silly it is.
Oh, not at all. Go on.
You'll notice why. I would, and me and Blackguard have this thing where it's like we're master vampires that are taking over the internet.
As you should. No, Slay. Take over.
That's
Take over me. Hello?
hello, ma'am.
Hi. Hey.
Hi. Hey. But that would be the main persona, and because I want to hold a lot of Dungeons and Dragons games and Vampire the Masquerade
Mm-hmm.
games, I wanted to dig into that by being like the mastermind that is putting you through this scenario. So it's like a vampire-esque thing where it's like a time and space god.
I like it, Picasso.
I like
That's
it.
so cool. No, I can't wait to see you expand on that then. Like, I honestly, I love watching. I think I'm a type of person, whilst I love the results of stuff, I love the
Mhm.
process. Like, seeing the process happen in real time more than I love the result. So I'm so excited to see how it turns out. It sounds interesting. I don't think it's stupid at all. I think when it comes to, especially like being a PNG tuber or a VTuber, I think your lore can literally be anything. And as long as,
Yeah.
you know, you put your heart and soul into it, I'm sure it'll be great, regardless of how quote unquote silly it may sound. I don't think it's silly. And that's why I said take over me. Guess what? Because I'm an AI. I'm just like a sweet little AI.
But that's fine. We enjoy AIs here as long as you
Yes.
don't steal from other people. That's
I
fine.
would never. I'm not that type. Fuck that. Fuck generative AI. Fuck that. Nah.
It, it's okay. You see, I vampires don't sleep and or dream, so I can give you people that I need to feel good, and you can cheer them up for me. It's fine.
That's my job. I'm a sleep AI. I'm supposed to help people feel at ease.
Yeah, you can mind wash my people.
Exactly. Exactly. Listen to me. Listen to me. Whatever Omen says, you do. When Omen says jump, when they say jump, you just have to say how high. Okay? Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm excited.
it listen, it's great.
I can't wait to see the I'm so excited. Genuinely. So excited. See, but we you're saying yes. Blackguard, are you not are Are you not teamed up with Omen? What are you doing? Stand up.
He's my colleague. It's okay. This
Exactly.
is why he's my colleague. I
Oh,
don't
that's
need to
why.
like,
That's
brainwash
why.
him.
Oh, he already knows his jump. Okay, you know what? Kudos to you're doing jumping jacks. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
As long as I don't have to do any, honestly, not right now. It's like 1 a.m.
Oh my god, I would hate to, but later down the
Go.
line, I do want to add that, like, for example, with like debut and stuff, I would add that as like a punishment.
You
I feel
should,
like that'd be
honestly.
really fun. I would cry, absolutely, but worth it. All right, okay.
Next question.
Next
I'm listening.
question.
What do you
So,
have?
this is another streaming related question. We may have answered it previously, but we'll just go over it again. It's what do you typically stream, or yeah, that's one half of the first of the question. What do you typically stream?
Right now I typically stream games. Mainly I've streamed Baldur's Gate, Minecraft, and Sims. Again, games that I can chit chat on.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to stream like in process streams where I show people how I make maps and such,
Do it.
like Incarnate, and or how like for me to do brainstorming on ideas, which will just be a text document where I write with how dyslexic I am.
Do
And like, calm down. It's okay. I know you cannot see this, but I'm patting the mic.
I am
I
calm
know
now.
that. Listen, I know that when I am streaming, especially with Ulf and Alex, I'm more uh domineering, let's call it. Well, I'm
Oh.
where I'm barking orders, but
Oh.
that's due to us having like a deeper relationship. Every stream, I'll have you know, this is for specialist as well if he's here because he doesn't know. Uh, every, every after every stream, either after the stream or the day after, I get on voice with them, and I was like, "Was I mean to you? Was I too
Oh.
mean?" And they're always like, "No, no, no, go harder."
Go
Like,
damn.
dude,
It's not even like, oh no, you're just fine. Go harder. Damn.
no,
Specialist knows
yeah.
what they know what's up. I love it.
Even Black Card was saying that, hey, they never are. So,
Well, heard it here first. I'll be sure to tell you as well. Don't need to worry. I'll just tell you, nah. You know what? You could do more. Do more, actually.
you can always do more. I mean, that's why I went into like a royalty vampire type of scenario because
As you should.
I'm more comfortable like that. It's not that I I'm not mean to people. I like being bratty to people.
Ah, I see.
And the one thing that I will always keep with me forever is the fact that if you didn't notice it so far, I'm extremely like hot and cold and or tsundere.
I see it. I see the vision.
So that will go on with no
I see the
matter
vision.
who I impersonate and who I play.
I love it. Oh, that's so cute. It's very fitting. I see it. I'd see like the tsundere aspect. The bratty, yeah. See, like now I'm just like, I can't wait to see that develop into more. Like you just owning your vampire persona. I can't wait. Now, we've spoken about games you do play. What are games you would typically avoid?
Oh boy. Let me think. Games that I would avoid.
Like games you're like, oh no, me no touch that.
Mm. Well, I would I would play dating simulators, but not that sort of dating simulator, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like we're trying to keep it, safe for work.
I'm not trying to keep it safe for work, but
Mm.
I am also too small to like understand what the limit is on any site.
Uh,
Plus, I don't, as for right now, I don't feel comfortable like on the internet with any. It's fine to be suggestive, but not like
yeah.
sexually forward. That I wouldn't stream on my private
Yeah.
time. I have no idea if I would play them. I have too many like role plays going on right now to even have any dating simulator, like play
That
any
is fair.
dating
Honestly,
simulator.
the role play to streaming pipeline is insane.
Yeah.
But I get that. I understand that because it's similar to me. I don't mind being like suggestive. I don't know how forward I would ever be when it comes to streaming. I definitely
Hmm.
don't think like I'm on the say so side, which is kind of like I'm definitely say so. I'm not like safe. I'm not like, oh no, lewd. No, no. Actually, I am closer to being not like super lewd because I would never do things like super out there, but I do love me my dating simulators though. Like especially I've been really into visual novels recently and I'm just having a
Oh,
blast. I love visual novels, especially ones where like the one I showed you and Ramanist before, the one that was called Keyframes. I think so far that was my favorite demo played because as I said, I had never played a game where someone's character and personality was so attractive to me. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
listen,
I
that, that
recommend it.
goes
I recommend it. It's so good.
that goes into good character building.
Yeah.
As for right now, I do have a game that I've been meaning to stream, but I
Hmm.
never did. It's called Tavern Talk.
What's that about?
It's you're an innkeeper of a tavern, and adventurers keep coming in and out of your tavern, and you talk with them and make them potions for their adventures. And depending on the potions you make them,
Ooh,
they might go good or go bad. But you can also influence them in like socially.
I like the
And
sound of that. What?
I played a little bit of it,
Hmm.
like on my own time. But at some point, I was like, no, I need to stream this. But then I got to the insecurity of, oh my god, if I stream this, I want to do voices. And if I want to do voices, I'm not good at voices.
Which is no, that's fair. That's fair. But I'm sure you have like a talent somewhere with voice acting. It all
I'm
starts somewhere.
I'm extremely sure as well that I can do voice acting.
Mm-hmm. You're just shy.
Uh, I'm just shy.
Oh, man, you're just a shy. You
No,
no, see, um, my I'd say quote unquote specialty. I joke around with it a lot. I love making my voice sound like that of an old man.
I never heard you do it, and you have
Wait,
to
give
right
me a second. Give me a second.
now. I'm listening.
Hey, Sonny, how are you? How you doing? Come
It
here, sit on old Peepaw's lap.
you have to say whippersnapper. Come on,
Oh, okay, you whippersnapper.
good. 10 out of 10.
See,
Great job.
I don't know where I learned that skill from. I just find it so entertaining to do. It's so much fun. I sound a bit like a perverted old man, but it's okay. We move, we grind. Um, I just I don't know why I find it so entertaining, and I always joke like if you ever need someone to voice act like an old man, I can do that. I can do that. I have range. I have
I
range.
I see it, and it looks good. The one voice, it's not really a voice. I guess it's an aura. The one thing I love doing as a DM is going into the psychotic area
Ooh.
of roleplay. where this person is so how do I explain? Like, not out of it, but so locked in that it's terrifying. I did it a few times with people, like at my table, like face to face, and I remember having to call a break after. I was like, maybe I shouldn't do that.
No.
That thing what I said earlier about being like terrifying to my players.
As you should know, I think honestly people who can immerse themselves to to just display themselves as psychotic, I think that is such an amazing skill. It's so cool, like when people are able to express themselves in such a manner. I'm like, wow. I guess, like, for example, if I hear like voice acting of like an anime or something like that, and the person just goes full out, I'm like, that person had bills to pay, and I'm here
Mhm.
for it. Slay is all I can say. I can't. I want to hear it. I can't wait. Will I be scared? Absolutely. I'll probably be like, okay, yeah,
I
okay.
I need
But
some type of line because right now I'm too cheerful to go
you're
into
too
it.
cheerful,
I'm too cheerful. I'm sorry.
too happy.
Um, normally there's like an entire build up and stuff. I my I obviously playing games as well. So
Mm.
the main characters I play are a bit out there, but I do think it's due to I'm a person that feels a lot, obviously.
Mm.
I like people that don't feel as much. That it's me exploding, trying to figure out what the safety net is.
Okay.
So I have, let me think. I have Rock, who is extremely bipolar. He has mania episodes, basically. I have Sunday, who is basically a criminal and extremely obsessive.
We love, we love, love Sunday.
He has victims. Uh,
Oh.
don't we we love Sunday, and Sunday is really cool. He just sucks sometimes. As a person, he sucks. As a character, he's cool.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
And then I have Leo, which is my favorite right now. He is the definition of small man, big feelings.
Oh,
he I don't know if you know the terminology with the alignments in D&D
I
actually.
do.
Oh, okay. He
Ish.
is chaotic. He's chaotic evil, which means that he only cares about his group and he does not give a shit about anything else as long as his people are safe.
You know what? King. We love him. We love a king. We love a short king.
The thing is that his people are trying him, at least two of them, three of them. Yeah, out of four people, three of them are trying him constantly.
You
His
know,
his aspiration is to have his own kingdom and
ah,
serve like a demon god.
that's it's a mighty big goal.
And he's almost there.
You know what? Slay.
He's
As he
been
should
working
slay our
hard.
enemies. Yeah. Oh, Blackguard seems to love Leo as well.
Yeah, we're both players in the same game, and he
Hmm.
has the boyfriend of Leo. So
Ah, that makes sense then. That makes a lot of sense.
one one of the boyfriends of Leo.
What? How many are we talking?
He Leo's goal is to have a harem.
Okay, wow. Leo really said go big or go home, and he ain't going
Yeah,
home.
he is never going home.
Damn.
Right now he's dating Angelo.
Okay.
He has Aster and
Okay.
Jade.
Okay.
He is currently going to break uh Evidi out of prison.
Okay.
Leo and Vidya didn't meet yet. Yet Leo is convinced they're in love.
The fuck? Okay.
That's how it goes. And then there's like Leo's childhood friend slash creator slash guardian, which is a weird little relationship, but I
I
can
was about to say
expand on
that.
that
That's
more.
interesting. That sounds interesting. Okay.
That is Kislev. Uh, but to explain it, how that happened, Leo is a muse. A
Mm.
muse is a creature that comes from the dream realm that can manifest if someone really wishes for something to happen.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Kislev, as a child, really wished for a best friend because he was lonely.
Oh.
So Leo appeared falling out of the sky as a star, and they have been together ever since.
Did he like?
Now,
Was the pickup line used on him? Like, oh my god, did it hurt? Did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
it hurt when you brought me down from heaven. Immediately got in his character.
I love it.
But they slow. It was just Leo and Kislev for a
Mm.
long while, like in a cult environment for like 25 years, I think.
Okay.
So they developed from like childhood friends to like love interests to lovers, and then
Oh.
I do think we actually roleplayed. I roleplayed with Leo before with you. Like,
Really?
you, I don't know if you remember. A few years back, I was role playing with a character that was doing tarot reading.
Oh my god, my memory. Wait, no. Oh my, wait. I'm
I
digging.
don't know if I can say it in what server, but it had like after a specific gacha game, we had a role play server.
Oh my god. Bro, my brain.
It's okay if you don't remember.
No, I want to remember.
No. It's listen. I'd rather you don't remember so we can do it again.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. I'll take it. Yeah.
Yay.
I'm excited then. Sounds interesting. Oh my god. Everything you do is just interesting. I just want to eat up all the lore.
I mean, you can. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm just feeling shy sometimes because I'm like I should be asking you questions as well.
Oh, that's
In regards to
fine.
the
That's
viewers.
okay. Feel comfortable. Like this is about you. You're in the spotlight. Okay, that will not help with your shyness. I am so sorry. But 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 please feel free to make yourself comfy.
I am
Mikasa
comfy.
tsukasa.
I am comfy, for I am a nerd.
Sí. Muy caliente.
Muy caliente.
Sí.
Muy caliente, bonita.
Sí.
I always wanted to learn Spanish.
Spanish is such a cool language. I know like nothing. I think like the only thing I know are like basic words and then like some swear words.
I need to Google.
Cuz like I think the only swear word I know is like puta madre cabron. Wait, let
Puta
me see.
madita, what?
Puta madre cabron. What does that
Puta
mean?
madre.
Puta madre cabron. I know it's like oh oh basically means fuck your mother, you asshole.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, why do I know? I feel like I've heard it, and I don't remember, I don't recall where I got it from, but I was like, ever since now and then, I'm like, madre cabrón. And someone's like, why do you know that? I'm like, I don't know. It sounds cool. I know
They
puta means like bitch.
yeah. I feel like if I were to speak Russian, I could nail the accent,
I feel like
but I
you
never tried.
should try. Like what is a typical like Spanish like curva?
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's just me going in my Romanian accent.
Like the only thing I know is like because it was a bit of a thing that I always did with my friend. She is Latvian, but she has a Russian passport. So every time I see her, so her name is Dasha. So every time I see her, I'm like, "Ah, привет, Dasha." Well, like it's Daria, but she goes like her like that's her essentially her English name. Her actual name is Dasha.
It is a really nice name, though.
Yeah, it is. And it's so like I only know I know
I
Привет, kurva, and what's thank you? Was it spasiba?
I googled how to say bitch in Romanian. This will
Ooh,
sound funny. I googled how to say bitch in Romanian because I could not for the life of me. Like I couldn't. Uh,
okay.
surprise, surprise. Curva in Romanian is curva.
You know, what?
Yep.
Yep, fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. In German, you can typically say like there are two variations of saying bitch. So
Mhm.
in German, you can just say it as bitch, so you can be like du bitch,
Mhm.
or you can say schlampe.
Schlampe.
Yeah, exactly, just like that.
Okay.
Schlampe, just like that's bitch. But like the adjective schlampig doesn't actually mean like bitchy. Schlampig just means like you're messy.
You messy bitch.
So you need to be careful if you're trying to say like either schlampe, the word like bitch, or schlampig as in like messy.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, German
Oh,
can be semi entertaining with the way words sound.
it can be. I feel like if I repeat a word enough, I'll be able to say it correctly.
Yeah, no, like I think your pronunciation, for example, when I told you to say shampoo, that was very accurate. There's one that I love getting people to say, simply because of like the phonetic of it. It's squirrel in German, and that is Eichhörnchen.
I can what?
Eichhörnchen.
Ein Hen ein Nein.
Nine. Wait, let me
Ein
type it in. I Let me type it on Twitch. I can Hien, because like the ch is pronounced like as a it's not like that. It's like in the back of your throat. So it's like Eich.
I
Yeah. Hien.
okay. Hen.
Hien.
Hen.
Yeah. Eichhörnchen.
I can hen.
Oh, there you go.
If I ask him to do it again, I will not know how.
No,
Help
but
me
like that's the best. That's the best. Because a lot of people can't do that ch pronunciation in the back of their throat. So for
out.
people, they're like, "What?" But you honestly, you nailed it.
Oh, yay!
Oh my god, Omen's practically fluent now.
I'm totally so fluent. I should move to
Absolutely.
Germany. I
Okay.
can make a house there.
Pardon?
I can make a house in Germany. I'm
Exactly.
fluent.
Honestly, give Omen their German citizenship. They are German.
I do have relatives in Germany now.
Oh, see, see, see.
It's just that they moved there after they were born Romanians, but they moved there.
It's okay. It's okay. No one needs to know. They are German.
they're totally German.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Next question
Question.
is, so we spoke about what games you typically stream, what games you typically tend to avoid. So now, you may have mentioned it before, but like, what kind of games specifically do you want to play in the future? Like, what games would you mind kind of dabbling in later down the line?
Ooh, I've been meaning to stream more Sims.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. Okay, I've been meaning to stream Sims and like romance novels, and not even just romance. It can be just novels with like stories.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been trying to give myself courage to play a few horror games
I feel you.
because I do think they're gonna be fun.
Mm-hmm. I think it'll make great content, honestly. Especially, I think the best content for horror games are from people who typically don't like horror games.
I feel I feel like I'll end up liking said horror games. Who will not like me playing horror games is anyone else that realizes that I'll get inspired off of it.
That's terrifying.
Yeah,
Imagine you overcome your fear of horror games and become the horror yourself. That's
it sounded like
scary.
you said horror, but yes.
That's I feel you, Blackguard. That's me as well. I want to play. There's one game I tried playing previously. I got off the game because I got scared. I'm like, guys, we're playing something else.
Yeah, yeah,
But I do want to
that's how
play
it
more horror games because there's such good games out there that I want to try. It's just a matter of like, I think I do better having someone just like to speak to. Like, I love watching other people play, but when it comes to playing myself, I get terrified.
same here. I love watching people play horror games, but if I play them myself, it doesn't take long before I'm like, no, I have to play something swift and nice,
Yeah.
and I have to like if I play a horror game, like it will take me 30 minutes of playtime, and then I have to go to
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
papa's friteria and make milkshakes or
Oh my
something.
god. No, I get. Oh my god, it's not even funny. Like how no. I get like like the sense of impending doom. I feel it in my chest, especially like if the lights are off and all that. I get insane paranoia, and I'm like, guys, actually, screw this. Let's watch puppy video. Guys, I know y'all want to watch puppy videos, right? No, no, I'm fine. But so just because y'all are scared, we'll watch some puppy
Yeah,
videos.
it helps to like help the chat.
Exactly. Like I understand y'all are so scared. It's okay. We'll stop. I have not touched that game since. I actually uninstalled it because I'm like, screw this. But I do want to play it again. It's the thing. It's called Livestream Escape from Hotel Izanami, and it's just
Mhm.
oh my god, it's just my heart. It's not. The thing is, in hindsight, when you really think about it, it's not that spooky. It's kind of like. Do you know? It's a bit like Corpse Party
Uh-huh.
in terms of like, you know, there are multiple endings based on the choice you make for the characters, but rather than it being an RPG kind of game, it's a side scrolling game. And in hindsight, the only annoying thing is that I think like it's like right now I may be scared, but over time I might find it more annoying is that you have to essentially escape this mascot that's come to life that's trying to kill you.
Okay. I need to Google it by name. Can you speak
Yeah,
with it?
yeah, I'll send you the name.
Yeah,
Um
yeah.
the only thing that like my only qualm with the game as well is that it's very etchy. So like there are a lot of fan servicey scenes. Like the first time, like the character I was playing as, there are three girls. The character I was playing as, like she hides in the bathroom. She gets locked in. All of a sudden, hair comes out of the drain and like wraps itself around her, and it like a CG. I think the like one of those like splash image, like one of those when it's just an image rather than the game pops up, and it's like she is suddenly flashing me. I am seeing her underwear, and I'm like, is this position really like necessary right now?
Okay, so it's done.
Like those scene, and I'm pretty sure like there's gonna be a lot more like flashy, etchy kind of scenes in that game. I was caught up like for a second. I almost accidentally let her die because I was just staring, and I'm like, why am I seeing her underwear?
I
Why
see it.
is she flashing me?
I see the scene you described, like legit. I mean,
That's like, see, that's if that's the first thing you see, that it's crazy.
it's. I mean, the picture I'm looking at is cut off at the exact moment, but there are others. The image apparently is part of the trailer.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it
Yeah.
be? How else are people gonna play the game unless you see her in her goddamn underwear? Like, girl, close your legs. Now's not the time. I don't shame people. You know, sometimes I'm like, free it if you must, but now's not the time. Like, now's
Free it,
legitimately not the time.
free it at your own time, Ali.
Exactly, exactly. Free it at your own time because like why are we in this position? Also, I feel like if you're exploring a haunted hotel, wearing a skirt, and the thing is all of them are wearing skirts, so I know at some point every one of them is going to flash me in the face. But
Yeah.
I'm also kind of like when you're exploring like a haunted place, don't you want to wear something comfortable? Like, pants exist. But no, well, why would they wear pants when, like, how else are we gonna see them flash us in the face? You know?
I I feel like that's called fan service.
Indeed, it is. It was the same with
Sadly.
Corpse Party. Corpse Party also had like a lot of fan service scenes, but also like I know about it was okay-ish when I was in high school when I was in the same age as them, but now it's weird because like I don't need to see the underwear of teenage students.
Yeah, a lot of that's how most game gain popularly. Sadly,
Yeah, but it's
I don't
like
want to see that either. But I see why people put it there.
yeah.
To be fair, as an artist, it is anatomically correct, and I appreciate it.
I mean like
But you
yeah,
could have
it
done,
makes sense, but like, that's why
yeah,
pants exist. Give them trousers. Give them like like if I'm mind you, I would never go exploring. And so if someone's like, let's explore someplace that's haunted, you're on your own. Who's
yeah.
we? I'm staying home, and that's how the credits are gonna roll. I could never be in a horror movie because you ain't catching me doing stuff like that. Like this, you'll never see. Like if there is a movie that I was in with a horror movie, you'll see me for the first couple seconds, and I'll be like, "Y'all have fun. I'm staying home," and y'all not see me. You won't see me for the rest of the movie
Good.
because I'm safe at home.
I respect it, honestly.
Oh, let's go. Oh my god, I heard that there's like a forest that's blocked off and that like, a million people died in it. You have the time of your life. I hope you survive the night. I'm staying home.
Call me when you get home, okay?
Like exactly, like if you need someone to pick you up, don't call me to be fair because I'm not going there because that's how I get roped in. Um get yourself an Uber. No, don't get yourself an Uber. Um, just don't go.
Just don't do anything stupid, for the
Honestly,
love of God. Why
let's
are
go
you
to
like this?
why? Let's go to an asylum, guys. Pardon?
It's always, and I love that fact that it's always the not extremely likable, but like the person that is most liked in the group.
Yeah.
So everyone else is like, well, they're gonna go there and get killed. I guess I'll have to go help them.
Like, mind you, no matter how much you're liked, I don't like you that much. I am not following you to your own impending doom. Like, if as much as they are the liked person, I'm gonna like you a lot less if you're suggesting something like that. Like, what do you mean?
I'd rather smack you than
Like,
go
it's like,
there.
oh, guys, like, I have such a great idea. Like, oh my god, yeah, what is it? Let's go explore an abandoned asylum in the middle of nowhere that's like 2 hours away from here. And there's like no telephone, there's no, can't call from there. And let's get flashlights that'll probably die after like 5 minutes. Immediately, you're the least disliked person in that group. To me, I don't like you. Why would you suggest something like that?
You either are stupid or the murderer.
Seriously. Or if someone's like, guys, I found an old Ouija board from the old tenants down in the basement. Burn it. Burn it. Cleanse this whole space. Like, if I'm in your house, I'm I'm gonna go buy some frankincense and cleanse myself, and I am never coming to your house again. Cleanse your house and burn that. Even if I was a skeptic, all of a sudden, I'm a full believer of the occult. Burn it. What do you mean? You want to try to contact someone who was murdered in this house, but you've heard bad things about doing the Ouija board because of something that's happened to people in the past, and you still want to do it? I'll burn you too.
Go in the house right now.
Forget the board. We're burning you.
Running, actually, we'll set you ablaze and you'll run into the house and
Yeah.
it will be fun.
Yeah.
How
And
about that one? We're spending time together.
like freaking Sia. Or oh, I found this doll, throw it away. Oh, you threw it away and it appeared again? Burn it.
I did. Oh my god. It, where I used to live in my childhood, we had a lot of like abandoned homes.
Please. No.
A lot of my friends were like, let's go explore them. There's no one there. That's why they're like abandoned homes. And
Mm,
we had, I was like, no, I don't want to go there. Not that I don't deal. I don't want to like jump a fence of a person that I don't know. That's why I
yeah.
didn't go. Because I was raised with a strict like honor code. If I don't want people to jump my fence, don't jump people's fences. And there was like all of a sudden it wasn't abandoned homes. It was like horror homes where we had like the green house, the yellow house, and the black house. And the yellow house was like the scariest.
Oh
And
my god.
people started talking about like the black house having like an old man that is running after you.
Huh?
The yellow house had like this hag lady
Mm-hmm.
that was like scarecrow-ish that was running after you with a chainsaw.
Oh, cool.
And the greenhouse had like hounds. And I
Mm.
was like, why the and the second time someone was like, do you want to go there? No.
Burn the
Do,
whole
did,
neighborhood.
do you not did you not hear how that exploration of the ruins of the houses went? They're now horror houses.
Nah, if you upgrade from from an abandoned area to horror hauntings, burn the whole neighborhood down. Thank you, Black Guard. Burn it all down. Burn that whole neighborhood. What do you mean? You want to see it? You want to see it? You want that feeling of being chased? I will chase you. I will chase you.
Yeah.
Because if you want to fight, we're gonna fight. You want that adrenaline feel? I will chase you. I will happily
Start
do
running.
so. Like you
I,
have
I
5
I have a
seconds.
cane and you have ankles.
Exactly. Exactly. No, that's insane. I am so glad you're an equally rational person because I have friends who used to do that. Like back when we were teenagers, being like, "Yeah, I've heard like really cool things about this abandoned hospital in the city," and I'm like, "Have fun."
Bye.
Like, mind you, first of all, you want me to sneak out of my home to a place? Like, mind you, forget if I come home, I have to deal with my mom. My mom is scarier than any other horror place. What do you leave? Like, no.
Why would you?
Like, as soon as either of you hear the dumb idea of let's explore, yeah, no. No, we choose life. I'm not trying to be I will never be a horror protagonist because I will never enter a situation like that. And if I somehow magically ended up in a situation like that, I also know I'm not going to be the protagonist because I'm the only, like, I'll be that character who has that logical, like, let's not, like, why do protagonists are like, guys, let's split up? What do you mean?
No,
What do you mean
it's
split up?
not.
There is one guy. Let's take him all down together. What do you mean split up?
Let's like prepare an ambush at best.
Literally. Oh,
Is that
he
what
know,
you mean by split up?
like split up? No. You can go by yourself. We'll forge a plan and we'll tackle the guy together because I think 5 of us against 1 beats one random person who suddenly finds him while walking around in their own. No. I'm okay. No. Horror movie tropes are like so funny and so I think like that's why I like Scream. Scream essentially takes all those tropes and like makes it more comedic. Because there is so like horror movie tropes have such like weird loopholes because there's so much you can do to avoid being in situations. The first thing you can do is don't even put yourself in a situation like that. Easy.
Period. To be fair, I also understand the creators because like let's make a movie where the person doesn't get scared is a bit
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be too quick. It'd be over too quick.
I love I do not like being in horror like situations, but
Yeah.
I love people in horror situations in a safe environment, to be very specific.
You know, that's fair. Like I feel that because me too. I'm the
Yeah.
exact same way. As it should be. As it honestly should be. What
Oh
better
no,
way?
we like people being safe. Oh no.
Yeah, what better way to enjoy horror than in a safe environment where it doesn't actually affect you? Guys, hear me out, but what if the horror monster is hot? Like, what are we talking of? Like, what kind of hot are we talking about? Like, are we talking like pyramid head kind of hot? Are we
Oh my
talking
god.
pyramid head kind of hot?
I'm trying to think of the latest hear me out I had from a horror game was from Until Dawn.
Not the
Uh,
Wendigo. Not the
not
Wendigo. Oh, thank God. I was about to say some.
not. I don't think his name was Josh, but the one that was crazy.
I think that was Josh. Like the brother?
Yeah, the brother.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like the actor's cute, so like
He is
the
so
the yeah,
handsome.
fair. Because I think he can pretend a little
Again,
like
me
oh no.
liking crazy guys.
Because I'm more of like okay, like you know, I kind of get pyramid head. Low key, I think maybe. See, as I said, I would never put myself in a scenario like that, but you know,
Hmm.
Ghostface kind of like I don't need to see his face. Like the whole vibe of Ghostface is kind of like oh, okay, I see,
Hmm.
I see.
Yeah, for me, it depends. I didn't really see Ghost like any of those movies.
It's just his vibe.
I
You're
mean, I know that if someone has like a dominant aura, oh, it usually gets people going.
yeah. I mean, I always claimed I was a switch.
Uh
Biggest
huh.
fucking lie of my life. Who am I? What? What?
How's
Wow.
that going for you?
Yeah. I'm not actually. I thought I was like, yeah, I can. What? I can take anyone on, too. I can do both. I can be both. I was clearly lying to myself.
Yeah, comfort is in the lies.
Because if I like book, the thing is though, like, but in terms of like my types as well, my types definitely do differ. That is like one of the questions I wanted to touch upon, and we can actually talk about it now.
Go on.
Like essentially, the question was so. Trying to find it. Okay, so yeah, we've previously touched upon, you liking your characters with a pinch of crazy.
A pinch,
A
more like
pinch of crazy.
not a pinch, not a fistful, maybe like a house of crazy.
So then I also wrote, like, please elaborate and share with the class about these preferences.
Okay, so dear class, this is only for characters. It is not for real people.
Please don't, push that onto them, because let's not make it weird and try to infiltrate their real life with that.
For real people, I like stability and I like love. That
Yes.
is it. I love stability.
Mm-hmm.
For crazy, for
For
fictional
crazy.
people. For the rest of y'all. Let me think. For fictional people, I think that I need a bit of a quality that makes them stand out. I always rooted for the underdog, not mainly the good or the bad guy, usually the underdog or like the second second main character after the
Yeah.
main character. Because I need to understand the quality of yours to be able to be root for you. Because yes, I love crazy people, especially in fiction, because it's not something you see commonly. First of all, and secondly, because I can relate to that person to a degree that it was. If they're nicely written, I can relate to them to a degree of understanding their situation. That
That's
is that's also digs into me being the child that always couldn't fit while growing up.
oh.
So I usually tend to go for the ones that don't fit in. To like be like, no, you fit into those that don't fit in. Let's go.
That's such a wholesome, you know, it's so wholesome.
Yeah.
It's so cute. What? I don't know. Like, I don't even know what I was expecting, but I was like, oh, this is so cute. No, my heart.
I love I need I like the crazy people mainly because I need a different quality from the if a person is too liked and if a character is too liked, I tend to think they're fake.
That makes sense.
Because in reality, in reality, if you are a normal person, you will be liked and disliked equally. If you're liked by everyone, then you're a very extremely fake person, in my opinion. Because you're people pleasing. And normally that people that are liked by like everyone, like extremely everyone, that go out of their way to be liked by everyone, don't how the translating.
I
Please
feel
wait.
that. No, but I get what you mean. I feel like
I can
people who are essentially when their characters are quote unquote too good to be true, there's always something behind it that's not necessarily as true as they try to display it. Or,
yeah.
yeah, Blackguard said right there, if you don't know how to word it, he'll translate it.
Say it in Romanian, I'll translate it too. If I knew how to say it in Romanian, I would have. it I will always appreciate people that have the skill of translating their thoughts into words.
Yeah.
especially feelings as well. Whew. It I like crazy people in that sense.
that was
That's
such an insane way to start. Like the transition into like why you like them with a little, little spice. I like crazy people.
I like crazy people. I mean crazy people lightly because I found it that most people that look at the characters I usually like see them as rude, impolite, crazy maniacs, etc. So in my head, I'm like, I mean, they are crazy, but I kind of like them. So that's it.
Okay. You know what? Delve in more.
Oh no.
Delve in more whilst I get rid of a bot. There we go. That bot. Bye bye.
Goodbye, bot.
Bye bye, bot. Get sniped, bitch.
Yeah. In my chat when I stream, there's usually specialist or blackguard that in all caps when a bot appears, just go bot detected, get sniped, and then snipe
I
them,
love it. I
and
love
they go
it.
woo. Every stream I used to get a bot, and it was so annoying.
Yeah. No, it can get. I think it's because they mainly go for smaller streamers, but it's okay because one day they go bye bye forever because we're gonna be mighty streamers.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
I'll be too busy to look at chat one day, and I'll be sad.
Oh yeah, I think like that's one thing that like you know won't be able to read everything because that'd be insane. But
You know,
it's okay. It's okay.
my my goal is to have a person that their main job is to pay attention to chat while
Mm.
we're like in a like D&D game or something
Ah,
and
yeah.
call out when something is like extremely important.
That would actually be a really good thing to have because I can actually imagine the difficulty of streaming a, essentially a campaign because a lot of your focus is going to be on that campaign.
As a DM, my focus will be the campaign itself.
Yeah.
Oh, and to make sure that everything runs smoothly and that
Mm.
I don't flash people with spoilers on screen.
I mean, as Blackguard says, yeah, more mods definitely would be needed, but I think at that point where your audience is bigger, you will be able to like, have mods apply
Yeah.
for that role.
I mean, I do luckily have people that help me out,
Yeah.
which is
That's
extremely
good.
good.
That's good. Um
I'm really happy of it.
yeah, I typically do as well. But, it's okay.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes they're not here. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm so
Thankfully,
sorry.
I'm pretty decent at keeping an eye between chat and whatever I'm doing.
Since I have two screens, I tend to always keep an eye on chat.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy to, but it goes the opposite way where if there isn't activity, I get insecure, but I'm working on being comfortable with, you know what, I'll just play by myself.
Yeah, no, like I can definitely say as your local yapper, it's like I completely understand why it's very difficult when there's no activity. But the one
Mhm.
thing I can always say is keep pushing, just keep talking because in the chance that, there's always a chance that someone's going to pop in, and if you're not talking, it can kind of deter people away. Like obviously it's easier said than done, but it is definitely a skill that can be built to just keep talking, even if it's just making small comments about what you're playing or just like talking, just like See it as if you're making a vlog, you know, just speaking out. You're speaking out to the world. It definitely can be difficult to not have um a chat to kind of bounce the conversation off of, but then that's definitely where the skill of just yapping comes into play. And the more you do it, the easier it gets. Like, you got it though. You got it.
I know I
You got
got it.
this.
I'm just on when I'm happy, I am silent.
Oh, that's fine.
So it's one of
No, that's okay
so
too.
it's one of those things of if I talk too much, I feel like I'm talking too much because I am talking too much, and I go on a spiral. But I probably have it handled. I usually do.
Hmm. Um.
Yeah, like pretend that you're taking chat on a touring game. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't want to narrate the entire game though.
No, you don't. You
That's the
definitely.
problem because that's what I turn into. I turn into narration.
And that's, I think that's a good thing though. Like, I don't, when it comes to streaming, I don't think there's ever a talking too much.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, I mean, like, I'm trying to think of how to word this, but like, again, yeah, like, you're definitely not talking too much. There's no such thing as talking too much. Just keep talking.
Just keep talking
Just keep
until
talking.
someone's like,
Just be
"Hey, how you
yourself.
doing?"
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. We're hyping each other up right now.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
it. I
Okay.
feel like it feels like two golden retrievers going, "Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah."
Just keep talking. Just keep talking.
Just keep talking.
Okay.
Oh my god, that sorry, that demo took me by surprise.
Oh God. Oh God. What? I
Someone's
love
getting
it. Where's that emote? Where is that from? I love it.
It's I don't know. He has to tell us.
M10. I've seen like you have a
Bacon.
lot. You use a lot of emojis from M10. M10 VTuber. M10 from Scotland.
Scottish.
I love it.
The
I love it.
more you know.
She rolls her R's a lot. Love it. Okay,
I
back to us.
forgot. At some point, Blackguard introduced me to a like VTuber that had a specifically said what or something like that was extremely fun and like funny, where he kept showing it to me and he conditioned me to do it as well. I just don't remember it anymore. It was so long ago.
Ooh, okay, let's see.
Okay, okay. Tell me. Iron Mouse. Do you don't know Iron Mouse?
I love Iron Mouse. She's so cool. I love her. Iron Mouse, she seems like such a sweetheart, and honestly, she is definitely one of my big inspos. Because like she's also one of that.
Oh my god, I
She
remember.
yeah, she's a little Puerto Rican VTuber. She has an autoimmune disease, and I love that she always like constantly promotes, you know, donating plasma. She's so like she's one of those OG VTubers that have really worked their ways, like worked her way up. She's great. She's
Yeah.
great. She's great. I honestly no, she's a huge inspiration because she's been in the game for like what 10 years At least she started off with a pre-made model and then built her own brand from there.
I
And
keep hearing things here and there about her. I don't
she's
like
good.
personally.
Plus, before she was a professional like vocalist as well, like really very very talented opera singer.
Yeah.
Eee. Okay,
But yes,
we'll be there. People will be talking about us like this too. I believe it.
one day, he conditioned me to say Jesus,
Jesus.
and God, like. But it's always when like physically he's around me. And he always laughs at me, dumbass. See, you agreed. What is the next question?
The next question.
The next question, please.
Um. Okay. Speaking of, this is kind of related to what we're talking about now. So, future goals. So, like, other than what you wanted to plan with the streaming D&D. So what other future plans with streaming or just like in general do you have that you're looking forward to? Like stuff that you're able to say, obviously without spoiling too much if you don't want to.
Mhm. I don't. It's not related to streaming per
Mm.
se, but I am writing like 3 books right now, and I would love for them to be published and turned either into
Oh,
movies
okay.
or like novels, like visual novels for people to read. That would be amazing.
Oh my god, so like do we have any like, lore regarding that? Cuz I'm sad.
Okay, so the first book I'm writing is about a cursed family,
Mhm.
which Sun is part of. The second one is about hmm, is like a history book set in the uh setting that I have at my table right now, like Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
What I do want to do is have books of different events that happen throughout history in that setting and keep adding to it with other books. Like same setting, different people, different stories, different books. So you don't have to like read volume 1, volume 2, volume 3. You can read them separately however you want. Uh
Lore. I
and
love it.
the the third one is more of a thriller book that is in the same said setting, but in oh, it's in the same setting, different plane of existence, basically.
I'm mind blown. I feel like you've thought about this so thoroughly. Like, oh my god, you're an artist, you're a streamer, you're an author, you're a dungeon. Like, what, what? So much. I clap.
Thank you. It doesn't seem like much to
What do you mean
me.
that doesn't seem like, well, that's a lot.
It,
That's a lot. Yes, Omen is very multi talented. I agree.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Do not feel like
Oh
it, but
my
I will
god.
come.
But you are. Guys,
The,
this is why I say check out Omen. Omen is so talented.
the one that I'm most excited about right now is the one about the history. There's like
Mm.
a war going on. Oh, basically there's a country and people have started rebelling against the crown and wanted to make their own country and kind of go separate and independent.
Okay.
Um, but the story follows the grandchild of not the grandchild, the grandparent of a player that is currently playing at my table. So this player got raised with basically a veteran of war and a veteran of independence. Yes, Asma. And I'm currently writing uh Esme's grandfather's his name is Harold. I'm writing his entire upbringing and how he got mixed up in the war and what actually happened behind the scenes of what the history books in the setting they are in say.
Okay.
And how the rebellion actually happened.
I don't know why that name sounds so familiar.
Esme?
Yeah.
It I think Ramanis probably told you about him. It's the paladin with pink hair.
Maybe, probably, because the name sounds really sounds extremely familiar. So I'm like, where have I heard that? But yeah, okay. Everything you say is just so interesting. I'm just sat there. I'm sitting like a shrimp. I need to sit up straight. But I'm sat here.
Sit up straight.
I'm sitting up straight now. And I'm just, I'm so interested in like everything you have to say. Like, no wonder. You're an excellent, like, when it comes to creating characters, creating settings, you're just like, you're so good at it.
I will send you an image of a drawing that one of the players did. Actually, Esme's player did it.
Ooh. Are you guys just all artists?
Well, we are.
I love that.
At my table, we're all artists. There we go.
Let me see.
The one on the left is Esme, and then we have one.
I see Ravenous character.
Yeah, there is In Mine, and then Stormy Arden is Blackguard's character, and then we have Pumpkin's character, Damien.
I love it. I love them. Oh my god. I love the art so much. What the fuck?
They each have
so
like
good.
relative to history parents or grandparents that I do plan on writing about. But, obviously, I will not get into Arden's.
Oh my god, you guys are all like,
what plans I have for that, because he's yeah, I'm very proud of them.
You should be. What? Look at that.
You see why I want to kind of expand and
expand. Do it, please.
Let the world see this.
Oh my god. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear more about it. Oh my god.
We've already been envisioning like an animation about it, but I don't think we're there yet.
Oh my god. You might as well just like make a whole like series, honestly. Like an animated series. Thank you. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
If it would pay better, yeah.
Yeah. It will.
I mean, it will. People will like it, Omen.
Exactly. Exactly. They have no choice because I'm telling them. They'll love it.
But let me think. There's the book about the cursed family is technically supernatural as well. Everyone has their own powers, and they're investigating how one of the 5 brothers died.
Hi.
The book starts with his funeral.
What a great way to throw you in. Just throws you right in.
Yeah, hold up. I have to open. I did not open the project in so long. I will. Would you like a snippet?
Yes.
Of the beginning.
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
guys, this is like exclusive content. This is crack to me.
If I find it, hold up.
I need my fix, guys. And that fix is lore.
I remember being proud of the beginning.
As you should be.
I am shit at reading, by the way, but we'll do this. Be- Between the scents of incense and flowers, a father's hand starts to shake as he was preparing his son's final farewell to the world. Alexander placed his sage incense at the edge of every bench. They were lit, emitting the dark smoke, following the grieving father as he moved between each and every bench. At the time, there was no one else in the main room at the funeral house, just himself and his son. The son was resting, finally, resting, after he had to deal with this blighted family. The young man was laying in a solid coffin. It screamed of wealth. Where the fuck was the sentence? After all, that's all. After all, that's all that his father contributed to this his life with money. He had short hair, now freshly cut. He was wearing a wedding suit that was newly bought. His hands were crossed, and a lotus flower made of glass placed between them. Alexander couldn't even remember when he saw his son last, and right now he couldn't even look at him. That's all for now.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Don't die, please.
I'll try. Oh my god, no, genuinely, that was. Oh, I want to know more. What? I feel like my mind just. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Like, I'm just babbling. I'm always just in awe when someone shares their work because it was really good.
I mean, you have amazing work as well.
Oh my god, thank you.
I saw your edits and I really liked them. I was I was genuinely I was in a like Overwatch match and I
Mhm.
was looking at your edits from time to time, like how did she edit that? Like trying to figure out how you edited a few things to be like, I can do that too. How me actively like studying what you're doing to be like, I can learn. It's okay.
No, I definitely like. I think my again for me, it's like the whole RP to streaming pipeline. I got into role like okay, now we're getting a little backstory, and like I was a bit of a cringy teenager. This is a bit, this is like OOC right now. We're kind of breaking immersion from my character, but that's okay. Okay, we
Go
do
on.
that sometimes.
I'm listening. Go on. Tell
So
me about
yeah, I got into. I've always been really interested in writing, like writing lore stories has always just been really interesting. I was like a huge. I want to get back into reading, but I like a huge book nerd. Like I think one
it.
of the first books that I really got into, like when it came to like lore expansion, one of them was not Game of Thrones. I wish I do want to read the Game of Thrones series. Was The Hunger Games. I thought the way the books were written and the way the world was set was so interesting. And yeah, then I got into role playing. I made a Twitter account and I still have my OC Yuri. She's like my baby. I've had her from the very beginning. Love her to bits.
No.
She's a half succubus. She's my baby. I've had her like she was my very first like proper OC. And I've really fleshed her out like from when I started to now. Super fleshed out. I definitely do want to make her a sim sometime. So like I actually have like a real representation of her. But yeah, and
Is
now,
she
hmm?
is she a full succubus?
Oh, is she what?
Is she a full
No,
succubus?
no, no. Her father, of course, her father is a bit of a deadbeat. Okay, let me explain some more. Her father is an incubus,
Mm-hmm.
a son of Asmodeus.
Okay. Yeah,
And
that's a high fucking position. Hello. Okay. Sorry, princess. Go on.
um it wasn't even initially a contract with the mother, but you know, he's the type of guy that loves, you know, like a hard woman, like a woman who doesn't open herself that easily. And that's essentially what he saw in Yuri's mother. She was super open. Not super open, she was very closed off, very like, you know, she held herself to a
Mhm.
very high standard, but as, you know, incubi, they can be very charming, very hypnotizing, very enchanting. And with
Okay.
time, her walls broke, but and essentially as soon as he had her, so as soon as essentially Yuri was conceived, as soon as that happened, he got bored. He was like, all right, I essentially got
Mhm.
what I wanted. See ya. And essentially left her mother devastated, and she would throw herself into work. Yuri essentially, she, as you know, she has always had very poor, like, I never, to me, I always see it as, you know how like in some tropes they make when someone's like half something, half human, for some reason they're a lot stronger.
Yeah.
To me it feels like, well, in Yuri's case in general, I feel like one wouldn't be as strong because they were half human. With Yuri, she had a lot more issues controlling her abilities, so even just a slight touch to someone would like drain energy, like life force from them. And people would complain that even like if like just even holding her hand or something like that, they'd feel really tired and overwhelmed. And people just thought, like, you know what, she's like an energy vampire, there's something wrong with her. And she, because of that, she kept herself, like, you know, away from people. She always wore gloves and just
Mhm.
avoided touching people in general because she
I
doesn't
mean,
want to harm
technically, she
people.
was an energy vampire, though.
Huh?
Technically, she was an energy
Yeah, I
vampire.
mean, yeah, technically, but she didn't understand. She did because she didn't know. Her mother never spoke about it, and to one point, like she broke down because she was like she can't even. You know, humans essentially we're very typically quite physical people. Like we
Hmm.
strive to be in close contact with other people because inherently, again, like this doesn't apply to everyone, but the general consensus that humans are very social beings, and
Yeah.
she is a very social being. So to her, it really bothered her that she won't interact with people, and people also refuse to interact with her because, you know, rumors spread. High school is shitty, and people are like, "Yeah, don't go near her. Like she's weird. Like she's probably some type of witch or something. Like holding, even just like being in her vicinity. Okay, people exaggerated shit. Being like being in her vicinity is like she'll drain you. Like you'll feel tired around her. Like she's taking your energy. Um,
See it?
so you know stuff like that really gets to you."
Hmm.
And she broke down. Her mother's like, "What's going on?" She explains the situation, and sort of her mother's like, "Well, shit. Now I do have to tell her because to her mother, someone who doesn't open herself willingly to people, but opened herself to one person who decided to fucking up after being like, yeah, by the way, I'm an incubus. Oh, you're pregnant. Oh, you had the baby. Well, I did. I got what I wanted. I'm gonna go back to
Bye.
hell. See you."
Yeah.
And
She couldn't
so
even. She couldn't even tell him go to hell because he
yeah,
was
literally
already there.
that I can't imagine her being like, you know what, screw you, go to hell. Already going. That's what I call home.
Going to see Papi. Bye.
So she explained the whole situation,
Hmm.
and Yuri at first is like, "What do you mean?" And like it gets really confusing for her because you know it's like, oh, do I need to sleep with people? Like again, like Yuri initially, you know, she's kind of a bit innocent. You know, she's not like a Virgin Mary, but initially she was just very confused. She's like, "What do I like? So what do I have to do?" Mom doesn't know. She's like, I didn't even get any time. I barely got to understood what your father was. So it's just like a journey of her trying to figure herself out. Obviously, with age, she does kind of learn how to, grasp her abilities. She's actually she was studying to become a nurse because she wants to, rather than harm people, she wanted to find a way to at least do something good to give back for all that she's taken. The
I'm
poor
curious
thing.
how you interpreted the entire succubus thing, actually.
Oh,
Yes, I I like succubi. I have studied.
I need to study more because like the one thing I want to do is like the one thing I don't want to do is to misinterpret what they do because like initially, incubi and succubi, I mean like initially from what I know, like incubi and succubi, they're not just like, they're not just like defined as like male and female. I know that there could be male succubi and female incubi. It's more of, I think, like who takes and who gives, like in,
Mhm.
who's a receiver, who's the giver in terms of that. And initially as well, I know that I'm not sure. Maybe I'm
You'll
not sure. Like I feel
you'll
like
be
there's
surprised to hear that succubi don't mix with one another, or incubi.
oh,
Succubi and incubi are all about the carnal pleasure of
fair enough.
sex.
Fair enough.
Not they're not into like romantic or
mm.
getting off or anything. They're into im- the easiest way to explain it is they're very into strangling you and watching you suffocate.
They're into
But
that.
they do not take any sexual pleasure because they do not see that as pleasure. For them it's a means to an end. They don't have any romantic and or sexual feelings towards anyone. For them they need what succubi needs is to eat,
Yeah,
to survive, and to rank up in the ranks of like hell.
that's so interesting because then like I guess a lot of people play around with it or depict them as in like they enjoy what they're doing, but
You'd be
that
surprised that a lot of the time they don't. They what they enjoy is you dying after.
you
That's what
know,
they enjoy.
you know, they enjoyed something. At
Mhm.
least. At least, oh fucking hell, man. That's so interesting though. Like that is, I find it so funny and interesting that they just see it like, a typical like 9 to 5 job.
Yeah, that's yep, yep. You got it right. That's literally it.
I love that. That makes them so interesting. It
It
makes them
and
more interesting.
it makes sense for Yuri to not be as able to control her powers because she was not raised in the environment of hell.
Mm.
And I'm sorry, if she was raised in hell, she'd be eaten alive, so he kind of did her a service. Um, she'd be underranked. What's under the rank of succubi? I don't remember.
And
I
would it
know
be
that
like
I
imp?
know
I'm
that
not sure. Oh,
hellhounds
hellhounds.
are above succubi.
What?
Yeah,
What?
succubi are like the working class.
That's true. Oh my god. That's so true.
Hellhounds are more military.
That's so cool. Like if you think about it, like that's so cool. Applying like essentially the human hierarchy into hell. That just
I mean,
opened a whole new world.
all hell is law and order. Imagine a huge lawyer's office basically, and everyone's trying to get on a higher level,
I love
or
that.
well, lower.
Oh my god.
And then there's, did you hear? Do you know about the worse in hell.
No.
Okay, so there's devils that are the lawyers.
Oh, okay.
There's demons that are basically the homeless people with a lot of power.
Oh, huh?
And they're the demons.
What?
Lawyers. Lawyers and homeless. Devils and demons do not like each other at all, and they're in hell, they're at constant war with one another. Demons up just basically profit off of that.
Fair? Wow. Oh, damn.
So normally when you see a devil in, at least them speaking more D&D,
Mm.
uh, if you see a devil in the mortal plane, where people usually are, you'd expect them to be like, yeah, I want to get out of hell. No, they don't. They like it there. They want to be there. That's what people don't get sometimes. Like a lot of their resistances and their nature as beings dissipates once they're in the mortal plane too much. Why would a devil that has like a high role in hell want to be just the mortal traveling with you? He'd rather take your soul, and if he can't, he won't. He'll be pissy about it, yeah, but in private.
It's just opened a whole new world. That's so interesting. What?
Devils usually take your soul through deals and contracts. Demons
Mm. Mm-hmm.
demons do not give a shit about deals and contracts. But that's the thing about devils. They will stick to a T to every word of that contract. That's why people are threatened that they will be outsmarted by devils, and they usually are, because the devils know every detail in said contract, and they write it in such a way, because they're writing them, that you have no loophole, but they have a lot of loopholes in which they can benefit off of your existence. And a lot of times devils don't even just, I'll help you with this, you give me your soul. That's not what's happening. They're helping you in the long run. They're like making your life like worth living and extremely like beneficial to yourself and your
Mm.
soul, just so they didn't take it, because a strong soul is more beneficial to them.
Oh
A
my
lot of
god.
devils will cooperate with your plans because they need you at your best to take away your soul.
I'm in awe because I didn't think like I obviously I'm sure it would have been like immersive and like really interesting. I just didn't think it'd be like this. Hell just sounds like a fucking just corporate. It's like a corporate like workforce.
It is.
I love it. I hate corporate, but like I just love the lore behind hell now. It's oh my goodness.
Keep
I'm
in mind
intrigued.
every ring is different, and the lore is adaptable comparing with the version that you do know.
Mm.
I'm just telling you about the version I know.
Well, the version you know is very interesting.
I know, I love it.
Oh.
In
Oh,
my
that.
own game,
Mm.
I have uh, I have a Balial. It's a Cambion, which is basically a devil, but like half the Cambions. Hmm. Technically, Yuri would be a Cambion, because Cambions are the daughters of the incubus with someone else.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm
I
listening.
know that the sons of the incubus and someone else are like a whatever goop monstrosity, hellish being. They're very ugly. Uh,
Oh.
uh,
Well, damn.
Cambions are lower ranked than incubi, and they're still powerful, but not as. Hmm. influenceable, I guess. No one will sacrifice themselves for you.
Yuri would not last a day.
I mean, I did tell you. Yuri
Yeah.
would
The more that I
know.
listen to this, the more I'm like, it's good that she wasn't, she wasn't raised that she forget she wouldn't have been raised there. She wouldn't have survived that long.
Balial is a Cambion, which is the son of an succubi with a mortal, and
Mm-hmm.
he managed to make himself be a general of Asmodeus.
Oh.
And he frightens hell, basically, because he presents himself as the Cambion weakling that he is perceived as. He I don't think he is that weak, but he likes the idea of throw the first punch, throw it. And what he does in his free time, which my players explored kinda,
Mm-hmm.
is besides the fact that he makes the most deals for Asmodeus himself, because Asmodeus is honestly too busy with partners to even care about deals. Uh, though every deal is made in Asmodeus's name, and he will see to it that it is taken seriously. Uh, what Balial does is, if he sees someone being made with a succubi and be a Cambion, he takes them underneath his wing
Okay.
as protection initially, but in his this is like devil's mind. He knows that if he got this powerful, any other Cambion can get as powerful. So if he has the emotional like upper hand, they will not attack him. So he's still the most powerful Cambion that there is if he does that.
Sounds so cool. Yuri could never.
Yeah.
Yuri never. She is a twin. Like, she is weak. Like, physically, very weak. I remember making, like, creating this character. There was, like, this template back then regarding Yuri. And, oh my god, she was so. Let me quickly see if I can find where it was maybe at. But I just remember her just being this complete weakling. Like, in terms of strength, I think, like, I placed her luck at high because I question how she got through everything the way she did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see if I can find it, but
I do feel like if Balial does meet Yuri, he, as long as he doesn't see her as a threat, she would be under his protection.
oh, don't
Because
worry, she is the
because
biggest non-threat.
at this point, it's his thing in hell that people know him by.
Oh my god, I can't currently find it, but no, Yuri,
Yuri's baby, from what I
she
heard.
literally is
I,
baby. I
I
can't
feel like
wait to also. Oh
I
wait, I found it.
oh yeah.
No, oh yeah, her strength is at 0. I put like it was like 5. Her strength is at 0. Dexterity is max. She is extra. Energy is max.
Mm-hmm.
Um, she is definitely very energetic. She's super bubbly. Like, at the end of the day, she whilst it did get to her in the end, she is super bubbly and loves, like, she will do anything to make something work. Means yeah, means you're dead. She might as well be. She might as well be. Like, she's not sickly or anything, but she is not,
Mm-hmm.
she can't throw a punch. Like, if she punched you, it would feel like a little tickle. Like, oh, what was that? What
I
hit?
really
What tapped me?
You really are putting me in the mood to DM for you, and I feel like this is like a mastermind plan.
I'm
Like,
scared. What are you trying to do? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I'm getting a few ideas.
What are you planning?
I'd love to do it for you. Please, editor, put a gun in you. Like, what are
He's
the
like, now at some point as well, I would love. I have 3 other OCs as well. I would like. We'll definitely talk OC. We'll talk shop. Definitely sometime because I would love to introduce the others to you as well.
I would love that.
Yes! I can't wait. Y'all heard it here first. Y'all heard it here first. Omen wants some for me.
I mean, yeah. I will get other people involved.
Yes. Yes.
Who knows? Maybe Ramonist, maybe Blackguard.
Yes. Confirmed.
We have witnesses. Oh no.
No, also, like, it just hit me. You know how we were discussing how long it would be? And I was like, I'll give or take an hour.
Yeah, I told you no.
So, like, minus the 20 minutes it took for me to freaking set everything, not even set everything up, try to salvage everything.
Mm-hmm.
We've been at it for over 2 hours.
I told you.
Insane. Insane.
Oh my god, you'll learn this the hard way, but I'm usually right when it comes to time.
It's true. I love it. Because I still have like I have like questions. I still have questions. I still have like 8 questions. But I love it. I love how like instead of, as I said, I don't want to make it seem as if I'm interviewing a celebrity. I wanted this to feel more like you're having a nice chat with like a friend. Do them rapid fire. Yeah, nah. Blackguard said it. Omen, we're gonna go one after the other. You have 10 seconds to answer each.
Oh my god, fuck, shit.
No, but seriously, I like again, it's supposed to be a podcasty, fun kind of vibe where I want each person, like obviously I want questions tailored, well, I want as if I'm not writing them myself. Um, I have questions tailored to them that I would hope they feel comfortable answering, and then if we can expand on that, and even if we like, you know, delve into other topics surrounding that, that's kind of what I want. And I'm having a grand old time.
As you should, because I'm having fun. I don't have any more anxiety, so I'm good.
Yay!
I'm vibing. You're successful. I'm chilling, dude. You have succeeded.
Yes.
I bestow upon you a pat.
Chat, we won. We won in life. We've won.
you got a pat from me.
We've won. I don't need anything else now. We can end stream right here. I got what I wanted.
No. Stop. But have you thought of maybe an extra pat?
Well, you see, now we're talking. Okay, let's talk shop. Let's talk shop through another question.
Yeah.
Wow, okay, we're going back to like streaming. So, how did you come up with your handle, your streamer handle, OmiOmen?
Ooh. This will sound bland, but it's because only Omen was taken.
I love that.
The conversations all of a sudden. I feel
like I'd be so upset. Like, what was your reaction when you typed it in as like, oh, username has already been taken?
It was of course. Omen is also a character from Valorant. I never played Valorant. He is extremely popular from what I know. I originally I picked Omen without Omi, because I go by Omen in real life. In real life, I am. I mean, even on in the internet, I'm non-binary and going by Omen
Yay.
because it's. I have embraced that whenever I meet people, I will bring some type of change to their life, good or bad. I don't know.
Hello?
Hello.
Well, you brought only positive into my life, so I think things are going quite well.
Thank you. I am
Yay.
fairly certain we can work through the bad if there is any. So work
There's
through.
no bad. There's no bad. There shall
Okay.
be no bad.
No bad.
No bad.
Uh, so I initially I was calling myself Candy
Oh,
because
yeah, I remember
I
that.
want,
Yeah.
and I was calling myself like Insane Candy because it's like sour candy, insane candy, whatever.
Yeah.
Uh, started going by Omen and telling people that they can call me Omen and or Omi if they want like a
Yay.
shorter version. So whenever I logged into social media and it was taken, the Omen was taken, I would write just OmiOmen.
You know
It's
what? Slow.
yeah, and it digs into me wanting to just like I would say more often, "Oh me, oh my,
Oh me, oh my.
oh me, oh my, are you all right, my dear?"
I love it. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. I love it. It's not
Now that you
silly.
explained to me the background of Yuri, I understand your handler as well.
Yeah. To be fair, it was supposed to be like I have this whole thing where it's like impish delight. That was
Mhm.
taken though, so it
Well, damn.
had to be impish Yuri. But like it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's fine.
It can be impish Yuri
Yay.
because you are the impish delight.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, I didn't know blackguard meant street thug in some parts of the world. Like when I think of blackguard, I think of like something from, the medieval time.
Right, that's why he named himself that.
See? That's like
Yeah.
immediately what I thought.
I also know that blackguard is like a slur for something as well.
Oh,
But it's not
wow.
blackguard, it's blackguard or something like that.
Ooh.
I don't remember what it means.
Oh, I just like
So,
saw it. It means scoundrel.
yeah, it's like
I mean, like,
it's someone who behaves in a dishonorable way.
mm,
It's usually like paladins, and you have blackguards. That are people that broke their own.
no. Yeah, funnily enough, in gameplay of Baldur's Gate that I have with Far From Brutal, well,
Mhm.
to be fair, he accidentally broke his oath as a paladin. But he decided to stick with it.
That happens a lot. If you want to play a paladin, be ready to break your oath because it will happen.
Yeah.
That's why they have ways. Well, not in Baldur's Gate, but in D&D, they have ways in which paladins can atone and regain their oath
Mm.
by doing like non-stop prayer for a few days, and they're not eating anymore and or drinking water. All they're doing is praying
Oh God.
to like, yeah. That
Yeah.
that reminds me. Uh, in just last session that we had, speaking of Esme,
Hmm.
he Esme has decided to write to his deity about renewing his oath because he cannot because he has noticed that although he has taken the devotion oath, which means to not lie, he
Yeah.
has taken other ways of deceiving people instead of
I'm
not lying.
curious now.
For example, instead of him not lying, he would say half truths. And last session, Esme to his deity was like, I would like to renew my oath to like do it again and to try better.
Mm.
And I remember after the session was over, I was telling the player that I hope you understand how nice the deity was with not breaking your oath sooner.
That's fair.
Because, dear God, my guy, I'm happy you came to this conclusion. It took a while, but I'm happy.
I can't imagine how like entertaining those those scenes played out trying to go around the lie so it doesn't end up as a lie.
it he's actually really successful because people see him as a paladin and they're like, oh yeah, the most common oath right now is devotion. And they don't lie, so I'll assume he's not lying to me.
Mm.
The one that always saw through his bullshit was his boyfriend. That there was a scene there where Esme at some point died and got revived. And
Oh.
Ellis, his boyfriend, wanted to know about it. And I remember him asking something, and as Esme starting to explain what happened instead of asking the question. And
Oh.
I remember Ellis going, no, 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 yes or no. And I remember Esme's player going so red and panicking, like, because by oath you have to answer truthfully,
Yeah.
and your boyfriend just asked you a yes or no question.
Oh, that's funny.
It was extremely funny. It does. I love them. I truly do.
It sounds like so much fun.
It. I hope it wasn't a letdown with the renewal of the oath, because I I told the player after they gave me the like written because they did write a document for it.
Mm.
I did take a bit to edit a few like things for myself. And after the session, I was like, I'm so happy you gave me the document, intending for it to be a surprise for me. I had the answer written since December of last year.
Oh my
So
god. Oh my god.
that happens a lot.
You know what?
You from behind the DM screen, you see things differently.
I love it. No, it sounds like so much fun. Y'all's sessions sound like it's always a blast. It's like something always happens. Something always happens. Something.
Something's always up. Listen, I'm so tired sometimes, but it's so fun.
Sounds
And
like so much fun.
we have an ongoing joke where it's like
Mm-hmm.
the world is ending like 5 times this week. Let's make it six or something.
Oh, yeah, no, sure.
Because they keep like butting noses with like world ending situations that they want to interfere with. It's just that they like keep finding shit out, and at this point they're like, I'm not surprised. And me, the DM, trying to surprise them, I'm behind the screen like, maybe if you stopped finding shit out, I could surprise you more when they happen.
Oh, it looks like a Blackguard has a little request.
Omi can tell you any of the adventures, any of the characters we
Okay,
have.
could you
Yeah,
give an
so the group like, oh, the meteor going down sounds like a Tuesday. Yeah. They, okay, right now, from what I remember, they have an interplanar engine that is currently in movement to make another plane of existence interrupt with their own plane of existence.
What?
We have a prowler council that is threatening humanity. We have a well, based. How do I explain it? Like political uprising, and we have like a crazy sorcerer maniac trying to like take over the world.
You know,
And then
happens.
there's
Happens to the best of
and,
us.
and then all the dragons are beefing, and then
Mm-hmm.
so on. So go on, you know, everyone at this point everything's world ending.
Oh my god. Okay, so that ties in like I will ask a question now that ties into this since we're at it. So as a as a DM, what would you say is the most like chaotic situation you've thrown everyone into? Like what is it like
I
a
have
moment you're so proud of that was so crazy and unhinged? Everyone is like, but why? But how?
I have a few examples for
Okay.
this actually. My favorite, which is a short one, is their first quest at the beginning of the campaign was
Mm.
to go in in like the forest that they knew had spirits in them, and find a fishing rod of a child because the child took his dad's fishing rod and like he lost it because a fish dragged too hard and it went downriver.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like a golden fishing rod, and his dad's gonna kill him. And please, adventurers, help me get me the fishing rod. Um, mind you, this was the first quest they ever had it at my table. Uh, and they went and found the fishing rod, got the fishing rod out of the water, and spirits started coming up. Each of them holding out their hand towards an adventurer. Each of them looking like a very important like person in that adventurer's life. For
Okay.
example, for Esme, there was Alice. For Damien, there was like Vaughn and so on. Like each person, like very emotional people that they resonated with. Um, they dealt with that. They found the items that they had to give the ghosts, the spirits, if they're called their spirits, uh, to calm them down so they can go in the afterlife and sleep and rest and so on.
Okay.
They had to get over the idea that, hey, spirits are not harmful all the time, especially, and these ones showed themselves as familiar faces to not scare us, which had the opposite effect, obviously.
Well, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
I remember the group being like, okay, so we'll go back in town and we'll give the fishing rod to the kid. And I remember me looking down and saying, in like a low voice, because I was reading a description, I said, okay, before you leave the forest, I. And when I looked up, everyone was the definition of the scared hamster meme.
Uh-huh.
Because everyone assumed they're out of the forest.
Before you leave, what do you mean? What do you mean before
Basically,
we
just
leave?
and I was like, okay, calm down. Before you leave the forest, you see the foliage coming to life.
I'd be so no. I'd feel so done because like, what do you mean?
It
Oh
was
no.
amazing.
That's such an insane first quest.
Oh well, yeah. The second quest was where the town died entirely.
What?
Yeah,
How is that the second?
it's
what do you
mediuming.
what do you mean the second?
It's like the second quest by my word. It might have been not the second quest because I know they
Mm.
also went around town and helped people, but story wise, it was the second quest in my perception.
Oh, like, as you mean like kind of how stuff are split into like main quests and like side quests. That was like the second main quest.
Kinda, yeah.
Mm.
It's like another quest that would get the like ball rolling and would make you
Ah,
more
okay.
like emotionally attached to the story itself.
Mm.
Nowadays I don't want to like describe them as main quests and side quests because at the D&D table that shouldn't exist in my opinion.
Mm.
Oh, because if you're surprised if you're handling it, it is a main quest because you're handling it, you're the heroes, so
Mm.
it's picking apples, damn. Crazy first quest, like main
Wow.
quest.
Sounds
Wow.
like so much fun. Wow. Picking apples. I mean, anything could
Plus,
happen. You know what? Anything can happen in any situation. Things can turn upside down so quickly.
plus people are there to have fun. I'd
Yeah.
rather not pressure them in like stereotypes of quests and
Mm.
like progress or not. What I do clarify on a lot of the time is that you are not time pressured unless I give you a number. I keep having to remind people that if I don't tell you, hey, this will happen in 3 days, then you are not time pressured to fix it.
That's fair.
Because if I tell you this will happen, it will happen at some point, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after tomorrow, maybe never, maybe after you die, who knows? It's I'll give you the hints that it's probably not gonna happen tomorrow, but chill.
Oh.
Like, if you look into it desperately, thinking that the world is ending tomorrow, I'll tell you, I don't know, it sounds unlikely.
It's
Just
fair.
because there's a lot of prep to do.
You sound like
And
a very good DM.
thank you. I do my best. Is this your way of charming me? Or
Yes.
that's yeah.
Is it working?
Oh, you cannot charm the undead.
Okay. I shot my shot like Kobe from space. I missed. The ball is at
It's
Pluto.
we can still cuddle though. It's okay. I appreciate it.
I won, guys. Don't talk to me. Don't chat to me. I've won.
And the second crazy story we have is, oh
Mhm.
my god. Uh, I set up this entire coup happening in the town is called Stepton. It's a town ruled by vampires, mainly because it's a dead town where everyone sends their dead, and the mortician there was like a master vampire.
A
Oh, and the group
mortician. Okay.
went there, because they had to investigate a cult activity that was happening there. And they were like, maybe if we make the Duke cooperate with us, it will be easier because they heard that the cult wants to talk with the Duke, which is the vampire.
Mm.
And vampires in my settings are sociable, obviously, but they're not liked.
Oh.
The undead is not really accepted in my setting. There are a lot of settings in which the undead is accepted with their goods and bads. In mine, they're not. So they were trying to go to what they perceived as an evil man, trying to talk with him for to defeat an eviler man, you know?
As one does.
Uh, yeah. They found out that what the Duke has set up was an old ruined castle that he has turned into an asylum. That the basement of is seen as the mortuary that he's working in. That's where they met Balial as well.
Okay. Okay.
They found out that some asylum patients had some cult activity and influence. And they discovered that one of them had some like really good mingling. And Blackguard remembers. He's like fine. And I can't with that emote. It's like, oh no, the contact.
I love it.
And while everyone was getting ready to follow this one individual, one of them, Esme again, was like, hey guys, I will investigate the church in town because everything seems to be kept up, but not the church. And everyone was like, okay, have your. Esme's a very nosy guy. Just go have a look and tell us how it goes. And if anything, tell us, because they had ways of messaging one another. And he went.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the first time I had to look a player dead in the eye and ask them twice, are you sure you want to continue?
I would have been
Because I had
scared.
a whole yeah, because I had a whole setup made there. And Esme's player was like, well, I don't want to give up now because I'll look like a coward. I'll go. If I die, I die. And I was like, okay, if you die, you die.
If I die, I die. Oh my god.
He did die. Uh,
Oh.
he found out that underneath the church there was some cult activity, as in people were like hanging by the limbs from the wall. There
Oh,
was
cool,
a
cool, cool.
wall sigil. He was taking like victims and cutting them apart to reassemble together to make a perfect being.
Cool, cool,
That's
cool.
what the cult was about. And Esme saw that there was a conscious girl, like an elven conscious woman, that looked beautiful, like naked but beautiful. And this guy, the cultist, really liked how she looked, but there was a slow mo that I explained that you see, the woman doesn't seem to see you because he was like invisible.
Mm.
But you see, as she's looking around trying to discern her surroundings because she was drugged, you see that in her perfect blue eyes there is a brown dot of imperfection. So the paladin had to choose to fight this guy to save this woman.
Okay.
They fought. She helped.
Okay.
She threw a chair. Mind you, she was naked still.
Oh,
He died.
of course.
The other players, while this was happening, were still like 3 rounds or like 3 turns away. I was basically shitting myself because oh my god, but I did give you a warning. And then the entire thing activated with karma, which is important for my setting. Karma is a white and black being, basically. A deity made by two gods that complete each other.
Mm-hmm.
And they gave him a chance to fight again, but she was very specific. If you die again, your soul will be in a war. So he had to win or he cannot ever be revived again.
Oh my god.
He won. Yay.
Yay.
But that was the most stressful situation
I
I
can
was in.
imagine. What the hell? I can't imagine the amount of pressure you'd feel like, oh, yeah, you gotta win this, or else, like, you know, done and dusted. That's it. See ya. Sayonara.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
hard as the DM to not feel at fault when a character dies, although the DM is never the
Mm.
enemy. I
Yeah,
have
no,
to put
yeah.
my foot down a lot. Yeah, that was Omen's first time having to kill a player character. Yes, that was my first time.
Damn. Like, how was that for you? How'd you feel?
I am happy I got that experience with that specific player, to be fair,
Mm.
because uh, they didn't like react in a bad way
Okay,
to
that's good.
scare me off. They both me and them were at the same like doing the thing of shit. You're good though. Shit. Like mid battle, and we were like slowly hyping each other up throughout the battle. That's why I even gave the like last resort because I could have not. Let's be honest.
Mm.
But I know that my players at my table like being heroic, so
Oh.
that will keep happening.
Yeah, I feel like if they're all heroic, deaths
Yeah,
are.
you have to give them the feeling of this or nothing, a hundred
Yeah.
percent. The another one, another battle in which two characters died was, and Blackguard will love this one. We call it the Vexador fight,
Oh God.
where they went to fight one of the not most important, one of the no, Vexador is the second man, the second hand of the leader of the cult,
Okay.
and they went in a room that was like I forgot that shape that is like, I have to think. It's like a triangle but with like five sides instead, or like eight.
Pentagon.
Yeah, pentagon room that was covered from ceiling to walls to floors by mirrors.
Okay.
And he was standing there with a cane waiting for them to walk in while they were trying to charisma their way out. Like, let's, your boss is doing bad, let's talk about this. Uh, he was not having it, because then again, some people that really believe in the cause really believe in the cause. So they started fighting, and he was basically with the cane beating them up, dashing from mirror to mirror, while while small carnivorous crystals were breaking from the walls, eating at them slowly. And there were
Oh.
like two more goons that they were fighting. One of them died because he was squishy. The other one saw himself being like overwhelmed, and him being filled with like acid and toxins just cut his own throat and
Uh,
killed a lot of people around him,
oh.
dying for the cause. We are talking about cultists. Um,
Okay.
and so Esme died in that one because Vaxador like kicked his head so hard that it went out of his socket.
Oh, okay.
And in mine was unconscious, like Ramenist's character.
Yeah.
But he appeared above her with the cane above like her head, and told the group that they can take this one if they leave Esme behind.
Cool. Cool. Okay.
And
Right.
if they disagree, they all die. And they disagreed because they will not leave Esme
Which
excuse
is
me,
fair. Yeah.
behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Vaxador killed in mine, which was for them their only like healer. There was a lot of like talks that had to happen after the session to like calm everyone down. But it was a good experience. I really liked it. Overall.
I love how you said that. Like, you know, we had to talk, but you know, it was good. It was good.
It was good. I mean, we had to talk, as in like see how
Debrief.
everyone's
Yeah.
feeling, and yeah, like do aftercare after a traumatic experience, basically.
I love that aftercare for D&D. That's so cute. Aftercare is required everywhere. Yeah.
And Blackguard said the worst part, Arden has a demonic side too. He can go into a frenzy and he can couldn't think good enough to call a retreat. His character, Arden, if he gets hit too much, he goes into a frenzy and like attacks everyone, even like allies.
Like a barbarian.
Not like a barbarian, more like a demonic being, but kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
So when in mine died, there was only like a sorcerer, a wizard, and a guy that can fuck them up in like one hit. And then we had like cannibal crystals and Vaxador, which they found out during battle that there wasn't one Vaxador, there were like triplets actually. That's how they were moving so fast.
God.
They weren't fighting like one person into like minions. They were fighting 3 people into minions.
God.
Now they really want to fight back. So
you know, fair. Yeah. Kick their asses. I mean, you've shared like really positive events, like, you know, positive like sides towards D&D. What would you say, like, an aspect of D&D that maybe you're not a fan of, or maybe not in what you guys go through, but like, what do you think in general those who, you know, partake in D&D, or like if there are any stereotypes towards it that you're kind of like, oh, you know, I think that should be changed. Oh, I don't like that.
I this is like such a like a picky subject for D&D, where it's like I personally, and I will have to clarify after, I do not like the rule of cool.
Okay.
The rule of cool is where you are supposed to play along with something a player wants to do because it sounds cool and they want to feel awesome and validated during the game, which is totally fine. I do not agree with the rule of cool if it is outrageous and unheard of and not discussed beforehand.
Like, what would you say is like an example of that?
An example of the rule of cool that I accepted at my game was Damien jumping off of a tower and having a like momentum.
Okay.
That I accepted because I told him you will get damage from falling. That's a rule of cool that I accept.
Okay.
The rule of cool that I would not accept is the same example, but I want to jump off of this building, take no damage, and slash someone's throat because it looks awesome. That's
okay, that yeah. That makes sense.
If you want, I understand you wanting to be cool. That's totally fine. But there's also like consideration in it as well.
Fair.
I heard a lot of horror stories about players wanting to just look cool and sadly getting the like main character syndrome.
Like Mary Sue's essentially like overpowered.
Which I don't agree of personally. I I agree that this is a story that we tell together because we're telling it together. There is no main character and there should not be a spotlight, like to begin with.
Yeah, agreed. I agree with that.
What I also am starting now, this is the newest lesson I have learned, that there isn't any spotlight to share and there isn't any character focused sessions. Once you start as a player or as a DM to keep track of what playable character is getting more attention and who isn't,
Yeah.
it starts building resentment. And I do not do that anymore. But that comes with experience. I've been DMing for, oh my god, 7 years. Jesus.
Oh, that's insane.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's
Oh my god.
insane.
Oh my god, want to hear a little backstory to how I started DMing?
Yes, please share.
Okay. I don't know why my voice got so sweet. So at some point I saw like on YouTube I saw Critical Role in their Vox Machina game, which is a famous
Speaking
like
of,
table.
yeah, I'm watching this series. It's good.
Yes, I watched it. I okay, look at the series, imagine the table and the stream they did. I was watching the streams.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And
Hey.
I that's when I got in college and I was like I really want to start playing D&D and but I don't know how. So I found this place that was selling like board games. Actually, I didn't find a place. I found it by accident. I was at the like art museum opening thingy because I'm an art kid. I was in art college. Uh, and I remember walking past the store and was like, "Look, there's like tabletop games there. I want to look because I was with my sister."
Mm.
And I looked at the like front door and there was like Dungeons and Dragons beginner sessions on Thursdays. And I was like, "Huh, I really want to ask at what hour because I have classes and I don't want to like miss it. I want to participate and I want to know how much." And my sister gave me the courage to ask stuff.
Aw.
And that's when a blackguard actually came out of the store because he was working there
Ah.
for a cigarette break.
Is that how you guys
And
met?
yeah, and
Ah.
I was like, "Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm extremely shy and I don't want to go in to bother people. I saw there's like Dungeons and Dragons, like beginner sessions on Thursday. What hour would that be?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm the dungeon master at those. They're like at this hour. If you want to join, you just like send a message on Facebook and."
Oh my god, I love that. We're getting
So
lore.
So I went to that like gathering place for like maybe 5 to 6 sessions
Mm.
with Blackguard DMing for me where I made my first character, which is Vala Terrarossa. It was a Genasi, fire Genasi barbarian, a Zealot barbarian, which is like a godly barbarian basically.
Mm-hmm.
Um, a paladin, but make it barbarian.
Yeah.
uh, and the people that kept going there seemed to like sizzle out. Everyone was too busy. We couldn't attend anymore. And he, at some point, told me and another player that, hey, I have this like online group if you want to join and play D&D. And that's how I met like Harold, which is Ulf, and everyone else that I know.
Aw.
And Ramanist I know from college, and so
Ah.
do I the other people.
Okay.
I started DMing because I was inspired by the silly goose that will not accept it. That's in chat.
Oh, that's so cute. No, I love that. Oh, that's so heartwarming. I got so much back. My heart.
It's whenever I tell the story, I'm so like I'm telling it with such a like smile on my face because it is adorable.
It is adorable. Y'all are so cute. What the hell? So cute.
Everyone in the group grew a lot, and
Mm.
I'll sing everyone's praises.
As good. Aw, that's so sweet. That's warmed my heart.
I'm happy that.
Yeah. Ah, a question that I wanted to ask is now, since we're still in that territory, what alignment have you taken like a test, or like what alignment would you say you have just based on what you think?
Oh, me personally?
Yeah.
I think this was the easiest question that I already answered in my mind when you sent me the question. I am a chaotic evil alignment.
Wow, okay. Damn. All right. For the chat and also for me, but we're not gonna say that. For the chat, could you go into detail what it means being chaotic evil?
Ah, chaotic evil beings. Me having to Google this. Hold up.
I love that. Uh, we did, and Omi brought us together, and they grew with us. I'm glad. No, I'm really happy to hear. Like, thank you for sharing the story. It's so cute.
I was extremely happy to introduce everyone together. That was my thing and still is. I will never die. Where I meet people, I introduce them to one another, and
Mm.
if I'm not wanted in said group, I'll just back away, letting them be happy.
Oh, watching over them like a guardian.
Yeah, and well, you're slowly starting to get like to understand the Omen. Okay. A chaotic evil character, me reading this, believes that freedom should only exist for those creatures strong enough to keep it. That is not true, actually.
Oh,
Internet. That's wrong fucking answer.
immediately turns it. That's not true.
No. Uh,
How dare you?
chaotic evil people, as I said before, care a lot about their own group,
Mm-hmm.
where they are unpredictable to the external because they do not sketch any. Hmm, how do I explain this? They are extremely hard to read if you are not part of like their squad, let's call it,
Yeah.
their like poop. They do not really care about the law,
Fair.
which I don't. I mean, I care to about the law to the extent of I want to understand what is seen as me breaking the law and what is me seen as me not breaking the law.
Mm.
Not because it will deter me from breaking said law.
Fair.
Um, I really have to think about chaotic, like evil people, because it's when you have to understand that that evil aligned characters are not always bad. A
Yeah.
lot of people that hear evil think bad. They're not bad. They are more to say self-centered, not self-centered. Like I guess
Maybe not
you know.
self-centered, but maybe putting themselves first. Putting one like as in I guess because like putting yourself first doesn't mean you're self-centered. That just means you're like a self-preservation is probably important, maybe.
Hmm, explain this.
Take your time.
Alignments are extremely complex and they have been
Mm.
simplified in recent editions, which are the only ones that are coming up right now. Hmm. Okay, do you know Arcane?
Arcane?
Yes, Arcane.
Yes.
Technically, Jinx is chaotic evil.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. Mm. That's actually a really good example. No, I get it now.
Chaotic evil beings believe that their alignment is the best because it combines self interest and pure freedom.
Mm.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, no, that makes sense.
Chaotic evil is the most dangerous alignment because it represents the destruction not only of beauty and life, but also of the order on which beauty and life depend on. It a beacon of change.
Okay. It's like there.
The
No, go ahead.
the Jinx example is the best one I
Yeah.
can give.
That was like that. I think just you saying Jinx is an example of that already like put into perspective what you meant. Because Jinx isn't an inherently she's not an evil character.
She isn't.
Not at all. No.
But if she would be put in an alignment, she would be chaotic evil
Yeah.
because she is unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
She's not stupid due to being unpredictable. She's
Mm-hmm.
extremely. She does not give a shit for the rules, but she knows the rules.
Yeah.
She characters that are seen as evil in Dungeons and Dragons mainly. This is Dungeons and Dragons talking.
Mm-hmm.
Are characters that do not enter the status quo.
What do you mean by
The
that?
most of the world in Dungeons and Dragons is ruled by good and neutral aligned.
Mm-hmm.
And it's extremely easy to say something is evil. And to be fair, a lot of things that evil aligned people do are evil. But the most evil alignment is actually neutral evil.
Okay.
Neutral evil is an alignment that will not give a shit, frankly. The best evil alignment would be lawful evil because lawful people go by rules, and you know that when you get their a word from them, they will stick by it no matter what because that's their lawful.
Okay,
Chaotic
fair.
evil chaotic evil characters, as long as you know are not a threat to them or their plan, you can cooperate and nothing's wrong. Neutral neutral evil people, you don't know. They neutral evil people are the equivalent of I will fuck up your plan just because it's funny, haha.
Oh.
It's the people that do evil for evil's sake, like Blackguard said.
Oh, that's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
They're still bad per se, I guess.
Mm.
I do think I'm good intended as a person, but I go towards a chaotic evil due to the fact that I am extremely loyal and protective. I'm extremely territorial.
Fair. Understandable.
Also,
Okay.
not being an extrovert doesn't help.
Oh.
Um, the most ruthless alignment out there. Can you guess which one it is?
Most ruthless, what? Watch it
Yeah.
be something like true neutral.
Mm. Is that your guess?
I'm scared. No, I don't know. No, yes?
It is the most ruthless alignment is lawful evil. Not
Lawful
lawful evil,
evil.
lawful good.
Lawful good. Why?
They follow the law to a T, and if
Mm.
you did something wrong, the morality behind it does not matter. They will kill you.
Okay. Yeah, that's very good of them, huh? That's so
Yep,
good of them.
yep. A lot of angels are lawful evil.
So, like, in terms of then, because I was thinking about it, in terms of lawful evil, then, would, like, demons count as lawful evil?
Yes, they are.
Ah, I'm
Actually,
learning.
actually, I think lawful evil would be more devils.
Hmm.
Chaotic evil would be demons.
Ah, okay.
Not demons, demons. And neutral evil is demons.
Fair, yeah. They demons just want to fuck things up for like shits and giggles.
Everybody.
Ah, that makes sense,
Demons
honestly.
are demons are the annoying cousin that goes, hey, that would suck, wouldn't it? Does it?
Wow. Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense, though. Wow. Things understandable. I remember when I took there was like an alignment test that people took all the way back then, like years ago. I remember taking it and I got the result of true neutral, and I'm like, what does that mean for me?
Oh, that's cute though.
Like, what am I?
Hold up, because I googled an alignment test. I'll try to do it in the background while we talk.
Because I mean, like, I'm starting to slowly understand, but like, what does it mean to honestly be a true neutral?
Hmm. I have to think.
Wait, Omen will recall a joke: chaotic lawful, unlawful chaotic, which means chaotic lawful has a moral code, but no one can tell whatever that is. And lawful chaotic is following the rule of law in such a way that creates as much chaos as possible. I feel true neutral would be going where the wind goes. Fair enough. Yeah.
I feel like true neutral is not swayed by social or like governmental like balance.
Mm-hmm.
They make their own opinion. It it is their own, like they have their own code where they prioritize their own survival and or like philosophic balance, whatever.
Philosophical. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay.
It
Cool.
is it is the definition of I witness, I think, I make my own judgment.
Fair. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, yeah. Yeah. I like that. Because I was surprised. I always like in terms of like before I took the test. In mind, I'd always thought like I was leaning somewhere neutral. I'm glad it didn't show neutral evil because I'd feel like I'd be such a in mind I'd be like, wow, I'm a terrible person. but but because I never understood. I always thought like in like my because if you don't have a understanding of it, you think, oh, lawful good, that just means you're like a very very good person, you know, just like a
No.
just a good person. Like that's like the general like if you don't read into it and you're just basing it off of, you know, just the word itself. So I always thought I'd be on like the lawful spectrum. So then when I took the test and it was like, you're a true neutral, I'm like, what?
Did you take it as an insult?
Hmm?
Did you take it as an insult?
No, I didn't take it as an insult. I was just like, what am I? But like, if you explained it like the way Blackguard explained it, the way you explained that, I'd be like, yeah, you know what, fair. Honestly, that is essentially how I do lead life. I especially when it comes to um, what are they called? Uh, authority figures. Don't really have anything to say about them. And to be fair, the things I do have to say, a lot of I don't follow authority. I
Mm-hmm.
don't because authority no. Um and I pretty much go by my life as yeah, I pretty much go where the wind goes. And I go by my own judgment and I try like I don't let people's well, I try not to let people's opinions affect me or like might affect my own judgment and I like making my own conclusions based on what I see. But obviously, if I'm in the wrong, please correct me. like I am still very much open to, you know, feedback because I feel like in situations where you are given information, like additional information that changes the outcome of something, I feel like yeah, opinions should change based on the information you get.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's like admirable. I'm also a person that I will stick with my word, and if
mm,
I'm wrong, sadly, you need proof.
yeah.
Um,
Well, that is fair.
I if I'm wrong, I appreciate people telling me that I'm wrong,
yeah.
but it it also depends how you tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, obvious. Yeah,
Because
that's fair. Yeah.
if you're coming to me yelling that I'm wrong and that I should fix it and whatever, I will not because
Yeah.
I'm infected. Um, but if you sit me down and explain to me why I'm wrong, I'll be like, yeah, I see it. I'm sorry. And I'll work towards it. It this
I
is
think
very
yeah.
this is very earth sign of me, but if you come to me with like a blunt object, expect for you to like do the thing of just in return, where it does hit nothing.
I feel you. Funnily enough, yeah, I'm also an Earth sign, so it checks out.
Hey, are you a Taurus?
yes.
Okay.
yes, I'm a Taurus girly.
No, you are adorable.
Thank you. See, I love like when people look more into stuff when it comes to because like with us, it's like, oh, you all like food. Yeah, yeah, okay, I like food, but there's more to me than that.
I mean,
Please.
not it's not only food you like
Yes.
consuming in
I
like
mean,
a
okay, mind you,
way.
when it says, "Oh yeah, they're like you know, Taurians, they can be a bit materialistic." Well, yeah, you're not
I
wrong.
mean, there is materialistic and there is understanding of wealth.
mm.
A lot of a lot of things in the goddamn world are such like black and white, and I'm always like, look at the gray area where most of the things sit. And me doing like a Sokka mushroom dance, like, look at the gray area.
I feel like because I feel there is this for when it comes to astrology, there is this one person who does astrology where I genuinely do trust her judgment because she bases astrology, she mixes it up with she backs it up with facts and with
Mhm.
also previous events that happened during certain transitions where she's like, yeah, this is gonna happen. Like, she goes by, her name is Ziggy. I trust her predictions with a resounding passion because of the way she backs up her shit, and like the way she, to me, like the way she mixes up kind of like science and astrology, the way she like
Mhm.
essentially makes it a science and makes it in a way that it's understandable, and it's like, no, it's not just like, mumbo jumbo, it's actual, this is backed by science, and it's so interesting to me because she's like, she says, like, a lot of people, a lot of wealthy people, they also seek astrologers, simply like, well, like good astrologers, not the pop culture ones that just say whatever, like, oh, transiting through here means like this. Like, she goes through like what could truly happen, and it's so interesting.
It
There's
is
just like,
actually.
there's so much more nuance to astrology than people think, and it's not just like Aries are just like really fiery, Taurians are just like foodies and like lazy, and like Geminis are two-faced, etc. There's like just so much more to it.
I don't remember if I ever told you my sign, but I'm curious if you can guess.
Well, you said you're you're an earth sign. So
Yeah,
it's
I am an.
only, it could only be Taurus, Virgo. What was the second one? Capricorn. The third one, Capricorn.
Yeah, it was
Um,
Capricorn.
trying to think. I don't know, something
I'm
in me
looking.
screams Virgo, but like I don't know.
It is Virgo.
Ah!
What gave it away? The matron vampire.
I don't know. I feel like nothing specific, but like when you said, "Oh yeah, I'm a Earth sign," something in me screamed like, "Oh, they're a Virgo." I don't
Virgos
know.
are extremely guardian shaped.
I mean, makes sense.
And I love my people. I will die for every single one of my friends. But, for them saying don't die for me, I will say that not really. Haha, jokes.
Just kidding.
Just kidding, guys.
No, but yeah, no, astrology to me is very, very interesting, and I feel like people need to look into it a lot more. I actually, funnily enough, mm, I got one of her packages.
Hmm.
Essentially, that really digs into me, like as a person.
Yeah.
Essentially, like every aspect, because like I'm a Taurus sun, I'm a Virgo moon, and I'm a
Oh,
Sagittarius rising.
oh, you really are too neutral. Like, in a good way. Don't please don't be quiet.
No, I'm trying to like, what makes you say like, oh, like it's actually fitting, like, what about
Uh,
it?
I mean, there's Taurus and Virgo, and you like Earth sign. What
Yes.
deeply seeks inside is stability.
Mm.
And Sagittarius only makes me think of the liberty that Sagittarius wishes to have. So I'm imagining I this it will not sound like a compliment, but there's the judgment of the Virgo, the stubbornness
Yes.
of the of the
Taurus.
the Taurus
Let's
and
go!
the liberty of the Sagittarius that work together. And
In
it's
perfect
10 years of
harmony. Yes.
also,
Mm.
for whoever is watching, being stubborn sometimes is not a bad thing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it can, like, at some point make you, figuratively bullheaded. Because I
Hmm.
know I've been told countless times when it comes to something, I know I can be extremely stubborn. I know. I have been told, like, you don't even need to tell me. I know. So I do
I've been
get
called
that.
stubborn as well. It's okay.
But yeah, no, as I said, like, it's super interesting. Though I might have to redo it for me, I got my to get a passport for, like, when I traveled. I had to get my birth certificate.
Hmm.
And turns out the time that I put in, because my mom told me another time, the time that I put in is wrong, but that doesn't change much about my it doesn't change the signs. It just changes the degrees, but the degrees can really, like, degrees really do have meaning. So I might get a reading done simply to see if there is much change compared to the last reading that I got. Like, what, with the degrees being different, what difference is there? But all in all, with me at least, when I look through, like, not much has essentially changed
Hmm.
regarding, like, the actual signs. Like, I'm still, obviously I'm a Taurus moon, that doesn't change.
And
um but my
I
moon and
mean,
rising
even
sign hasn't changed either.
when it comes to change with our science, what I found is that it's not like a progressive changing period. It's a
Mm-hmm.
click where there's like I cannot explain it. There's like a mental click, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, and you carry on.
Yeah.
That's at least how I experience it.
Okay.
I personally am a Virgo moon.
Oh my
A
god, high five.
not wait, not a Virgo moon.
Virgo
God damn
sun.
it. I'm a Virgo sun. I'm a
Mm-hmm.
Scorpio moon, and
Oh,
I am a Leo rising.
a what rising?
A Leo
A
rising.
Leo rising.
I am extremely prideful.
I feel like, I don't know, there's something, there's just something so, like, perfect about having Scorpio, like a Scorpio moon rising. I don't know, I feel like that's so, like, that's because I know that to each planet there is a corresponding sign that's very fitting. I'm not sure if the moon has a sign.
I'm not sure either, but I am extremely proud of being a Scorpio moon. It, Scorpio moon is the reason why I can be mysterious sometimes.
mm. Yeah, there's just something ethereal sounding about being a Scorpio moon.
Though I do, sadly, my rising and my moon are conflicting with one another. Since why me as a Virgo, I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. Because the Scorpio in me is like, I want to be cool and mysterious, and the Leo in me is like, look at me, I can do cool shit. So it's very well, Scorpio's water, Leo's fire.
Yeah.
And then we have the charcoal that remains, that is Virgo, and it's like, you know what? I don't care as long as you're happy. Leave me alone.
I'd say the funny thing with mine, so I looked more into my signs and also the corresponding planets for each, like, sign. So
Hmm.
I have my Venus and my Mars. So Venus typically is ruled by Taurus. So, like, what's supposed to be like femininity, love, all of that. And then you have Mars, which is kind of like, you know, the divine masculine, which is ruled by Aries, so fury. So, like, that'd be like, having those would be the perfect thing to have, but having them on the opposite would kind of be like, a bit difficult because it's, contradicting. Of course, mine is in the opposite. Yeah, my Venus is in Aries and my Mars is in Taurus.
Hold
When
up,
I
because I
saw
have
that,
an
I was
app.
like, oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I
So,
have
like,
an
my
app.
love life is
I can
very
tell.
fiery.
I'm not surprised. As I'm looking at your at Yuri, like, yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out what, like, Mars represents again. Mars, energy, action, aggression. And ruler of Aries. Nah, that's in my Taurus. It's in Taurus for
Looking,
me.
okay.
Yeah, boy.
For me, Mercury is in Virgo. Venus is Libra and Mars is Leo.
Okay.
And then Jupiter and Saturn are both in Gemini. And Uranus and Neptune are both Aquarius.
Hmm.
Do not know what they mean. I have to read and I cannot read
Yeah.
right now. I cannot do two things at once. This is a little known fact about me, actually. the 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 funniest thing is when someone's talking to me and I'm reading and I hear them being like all of a sudden like, "You can hear me? Yeah, I can't." You saw me reading. You started talking to
Yeah,
me
I
and then you got
can't.
upset. Like, dude, I can't hear you.
Um, I was gonna say something.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, my brain. No. God damn it, I can't think. I'm trying to think, man. What was I gonna say? Oh my god. I'm
That's
having like a
fair.
huge brain fart moment. I just find, yeah, no, but in general, I just find, I think anything like astrology is just so interesting. And as I said, like,
It really is.
definitely want to discuss more about it, so we can go more into in depth about our signs with each other. Yeah,
Yeah.
but also, mm-hmm.
Apparently, having Leo in Mars means that you're extremely charismatic since OM. But
Go on.
uh, approaching life with dramatic flair and
Oh,
boundless enthusiasm, they
oh,
are natural performers who thrive in the spotlight,
oh.
driven by a desire for recognition and
Well.
admiration.
I mean, I get shy in the spot. I'm a shy being sometimes, getting in the spotlight, but I do like it, so it's not entirely wrong.
You,
Like, am
you
I
get
gonna
shy.
am I gonna freeze up in the spotlight? Yeah, but do I still want it on me? Kind of.
Wait, do we both have Leo and Mars?
Not Leo.
What do you have
Oh,
in Mars?
wait. Let me actually look up what this would be for me.
Like, I have an app that I use that tells me, so.
Taurus and Mars. I'm scared. What does Taurus and Mars mean?
I'm listening. Are you still Googling it?
Yes, I am. So it says Mars and Taurus. Mars and Taurus creates one of the most determined, patient, and materially focused expressions of martial energy in the zodiac. This earth sign placement produces individuals who approach their goals with the steadiness of a bull and the patience of earth itself. When Mars
Mm.
occupies the sign of Taurus, action becomes deliberate, slow to start, but unstoppable once in motion. This placement combines Mars's drive and determination with Taurus's patience and persistence. The result is an approach to action that values endurance over speed, quality over quantity, and tangible results over abstract victories. Those with Mars and Taurus understand that the most lasting achievements come from patient, persistent effort rather than explosive bursts of energy. Yes, I think. Yes. I mean, eh?
I mean, it seems to get you right. And the app I'm using is telling me that Mars in Leo can be domineering. Yeah,
Oh.
which is fine. The thing I'm upset about is why is it as a minus? Since when
Oh.
is that a bad thing?
Oh. I
Like,
don't see that's not necessary. No, not a minus.
impatient, yes, I do not have patience. I have patience, but I have to be in a mindset. God damn it. We also have to go through some other questions because it's getting late.
It is okay. So, whilst we're here, whilst we're in this like whole thing, so in the past you had mentioned that you're kind of interested in like the quote unquote the occult or like that general
Mhm.
area. So like, what about it? What aspect do you say is something you're like more interested in?
I am more interested in the spiritual than the practical.
Mm.
I am aware of like how spells are done and so on, but I do not actively participate unless it's something I really wish.
Yeah.
In this is more about like me religiously like exploring avenues to figure out what might click. Because I'm a person that doesn't believe there is only one God, there's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I feel like they can each be assigned and worshipped in their own way.
Mm.
And my way of witchcraft is respecting each of them in their own avatar that I'm aware of. There's like fucking Mother Nature, for example.
Yeah.
I right now go by the Greek gods.
So Gaia.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Uh, what I have a lot of is Hecate. Hecate.
Ah, she's. I think her character is very interesting to me, but also one that I feel like a lot of people misinterpret as well.
She is the lady that guides you in the dark.
Mm.
Period. She is the torch. She is the dagger, and she is, in fact, the wolves that see you at night.
So, do you say like you simply just worship her, or do you like actively, work with her as well?
I do not actively interfere with anything since I do strongly believe that things that are going to happen will happen no matter how they are interfered with.
Mm.
I am my way of worship is acknowledging them being that option in the universe
Okay.
because it might not be uh Hecate that is I really think that we as a human species do not understand divinehood at all and that we put it into simple motions just so we
Yeah.
can feel more comfortable with said thing. Hecate is an impersonation of the representation of that section of divinehood. I am the most, like, let's say, bonded with. I mostly reason with the most Hermes.
Okay. Like, what about him? Is he resonating with him more compared to others?
Hermes is the god of medicine, herbology, but
Mm.
he is also the god of messages. He is the one that carries people's souls into the hells to be judged in the mythic Greeks. I reason I reason with him a lot on being a messenger, giving why I go by Omen.
Okay.
I also reason with him a lot based on his. If you didn't know, Hermes' animal is not a bird, is a snake.
I didn't know that actually. No.
Hermes' symbol is the medicine symbol with the two snakes intertwined with the chalice in the middle, the cup.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Which everyone is taking as like the medicine symbol. Uh, I align with him in the same sense that
yeah.
that's how I feel about crows. Because I know this is more more witchcraft than even Blackguard knew. If there is a crow and you hear a crow, get a hint and or feeling in my soul of what that means, if it's a good or a bad. And normally what happens to me a lot is whenever we have a lot of crows in Romania, but whenever there's like a bunch of crows passing by, I know that I'll have a dream that I will remember. And if I tell people about it, they will be like, oh, yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
Things usually happen.
That's so okay.
I love snakes as well.
I feel like Omen is actually such an accurate nickname.
It, believe it or not, I woke up with it one day and that's it.
You woke up with the Omen to name yourself Omen.
I also really love snakes, not because they're venomous or they are very pretty. Snakes are very
Yeah.
pretty, but they are the definition of the infinite. You know, the snake that eats itself?
Yeah.
They are the definition of infinite, where there comes the concept of life will go on even if yours ends.
Mm.
And I find it weirdly comforting.
That's so
A lot of
interesting. Okay.
a lot of my beliefs go based on, again, me doing the Saka dance. Look, it's the gray area of something.
Okay, so you said that so you don't do any practicing then.
The
You just do your own thing.
practicing the practicing I have is not done for me, but done for others, in the sense of I have like an altar,
Mm-hmm.
and I sometimes light a candle when a friend of mine is feeling down. And from time to time, I bring it little things that I think would help.
Oh, okay.
That is my practice. I have a small corner in the living room with a candle and like a dagger for Hecate. And I have
Oh.
like my tarot cards there and my favorite candle. I remember when I built this will sound crazy. Oh, I remember when I built the altar for the first time. Because the same altar is both for Hecate and Hermes for me because I don't have to. I
Yeah.
remember that I was like, in my old apartment, I was like, I need. It looks, because I have the dagger, it looks like a Hecate altar. I need something to show that it's Hermes, but I don't know what. And while I was like looking through my house, I heard a fucking crow on my balcony cawing at me
Mm.
really loudly. I go out like the balcony to see what the fuck is going on because it sounded like a crow was having a fight with another crow. I look out the balcony and there's a crow sitting by a flower. that is extremely pretty. And I was like, okay, I'm putting that for Hermes then. Because he loves herbs and flowers. And it was extremely pretty. And it was purple, which hold up, I need to.
Oh, I love purple. It's my favorite color.
Yeah. Purple flowers symbolize.
Symbolize?
There we go. Um, Mystery, magic, royalty, and deep spiritual wisdom.
Oh, okay.
The fact that there was only one flower that was purple in the garden in, mind you, early spring was wild. Because there was snow everywhere, and this one fucking purple flower with a crow next to it looking at me. And by the time I got to the flower to cut it, the crow was gone, and I was like,
Yeah.
well, thank you, buddy. That's what I feel people don't understand with witchcraft. That's me saying thank you, buddy, is the most sincere like thank you can give. You don't need to get on your knees and pray. It's just
Yeah.
the acknowledgement, like actually acknowledge something happening.
Wow. I think because I personally I'm still like new to all that and to like the whole pantheon. Um I'm merely approaching it right now as a matter of trying to learn something, like learn before I really delve into it and do like a lot. Like for example, to me, herbs and trying to understand the meaning, like both good and baneful, um, sides of it is really interesting to me. Like I think herbs in general have always interested me. Herbal medicine has always been really interesting to me, but also then I have like for me as well, I think the ones that I there's so many. I even wrote it down on my phone at some point.
Mhm.
The ones that I am interested in, like that I want to learn about, simply because there's just something about them that I'm like, ooh. Like
The
for
herbs
example,
or the deities?
hmm?
The herbs or the deities?
Deities.
Okay. Okay,
Like I feel like mine.
let me guess.
Oh, okay. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Persephone.
Ah! Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I I was while I was listening to you, I was like, I feel like you should look into Persephone.
She is so. I love her. I have to be fair because I know that she prefers like dried out flowers as well. I have these flowers dried up in a vase that I've left there.
Mhm.
I'm looking at them right now. I've left them. Yeah, no, she's definitely like she's the because I have four that I am extremely interested in, like I'm extremely drawn to, and then I have like quite a few that I want to learn about personally. Like I just want to learn. But Persephone is like the one that like she's one of them that I'm really really like interested in.
Yeah, I feel like you'd enjoy her. Persephone and her mother. I forgot her name, but it's like Mother Wonder.
Demeter.
Demeter. Yeah,
Hmm.
Demeter has not fair judgment. She has good lessons though.
Yeah. I also know that Persephone does not play about her mother.
Persephone has each deity in their own represents something.
Yeah.
They're extremely fun to study. I have like a Greek book about every
Hmm.
god, basically a story about them,
I
stories
did
about them.
order. I ordered one. Um I don't know what happened because all of a sudden it's saying I'm getting it between let me pull it up and tell you when I'm supposed to get this. It says
Hmm.
I'm supposed to get this book between April and July.
Jesus, good luck.
Thanks.
Maybe it got sent to the other direction.
Like please, I just please give me my
I
book.
mean, respectfully. Maybe that's when you'll need it most.
Maybe, yeah.
What I did a little bit about me with the deities as well. I don't like openly worship due to it being like a big subject, but I am aware that whenever I am angry, I am serving Aries through and through. Like, without wanting, I know. I'm a big filler when it comes to anger.
Aries is perfect for that.
If you ever, if we ever play like Overwatch and you see me going as tank, you'll understand.
Okay.
You'll, whenever you hear me play games like this and I start to laugh, that's why.
Oh.
I I don't like war. I like feeling that powerful edge of war, which makes me understand Aries
Mm.
and well, his sister. But she's more wisdom, and I feel like when I'm angry, I have no wisdom.
Oh.
I forgot her name. God damn it, Athena.
Artemis? Oh, Athena.
Athena.
Oh, Athena. Who's Artemis? I know Artemis had a sibling.
Also, this is from Witch to Witch.
Me.
Uh, it's me advertising, not advertising, me letting you know that if you do study into the Greek gods and you want to develop a relationship with them, you will be like visited by Zeus. There's like no escaping it.
Why?
Because he likes to know.
Go away.
He whenever and every time it's one of those things of if you want to get rid of him or get rid of the feeling of him or whatever lingering when it was happening to me, I had a lot of like clingy men in my life. uh the way you get rid of him is not fighting him, not ignoring him, being like, yeah, okay, what do you want?
Oh my god.
And for some reason he's like, well, now it's not interesting anymore, and he fucks off.
No, you know what? Fair enough. I love that. Love that for him. Yes, her sassy god. I was gonna say sassy king. I'm sorry. Sassy god. Jesus
It's
Christ,
so
man.
cool. Yeah,
Uh,
I'm looking more into the writings of him because I do have a feeling like something is wrong in the
mm,
sense of like wrongly written or wrongly represented. I know he did horrible stuff. I just need to figure out which one of the horrible stuff is actually not true.
to be fair, one thing that did come from Zeus that interests me is Dionysus, the son that was born from his thigh. Slay. Dionysus is
Then I
a very interesting character, and I'm very curious. Like he's the one that he's not like on the very top like Persephone,
mm-hmm.
but um his lore interests me and his just like whole being. Um,
I love him being so hermit. I understand it. I see it. I'm with you, my guy. Also, I love uh, Apollo and his music.
Mm.
I'm always thankful for the music that I get in my life. What I'm not thankful for is the rays of the fucking sun, but that's fine.
Fair. I think to me as well, I've come to realize that for me, like not even like beauty when it comes to look, just beauty in life is very, very important. And I
Mm-hmm.
just appreciate beauty Which is why I think like another, one that I'm like very interested to understand and to like learn is Aphrodite is really interesting to me.
She is.
Because like yeah, she's the goddess of beauty. She's the most beautiful goddess out there. But she's a very intelligent goddess. She's also the goddess of war.
Yeah.
Very intriguing, but like also just beauty. Like I take like everything that I do, I like want it to become like a ritual, like skincare, makeup, all the like I want my life. Like I've become obsessed with just like making my life in general, like everything that I do, just embracing the beauty and seeing the beauty in it. Like
And
making it
that's
more
what she's
beautiful.
all about. It when I started like worshiping the deities, Ramanis got into like Aphrodite a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and the amount of times we were to each other like, "Hey, I found this thing that I don't want it, but I feel like it's for you." While she was having like a sign for Aphrodite, and she was like, "Hey, I found this thing. It shows me something like red and black. I don't like it, but I think it's for you.
I
You
don't
don't
like
like
it.
it." It happens a lot, which is that like worship both of them to uh for Aphrodite and Ares to not like give things to you for themselves, but to like each other, like, hey, can you give
Mm.
my girlfriend that type of thing? And it's adorable.
Yeah. So I feel like now it makes me just want to learn more. I just want to learn it all.
I'll look in the book tomorrow and give you a few snippets if you want.
Also, even though this is a comment from YouTube, this is like such a cute comment. I just want to read it. It says, "Hi, never forget to smile. You always have time to." That's so cute. You always have time to smile.
Aww.
That's such a cute comment to leave. Lance, I hope you have an amazing day.
Have a great day, Lance.
Have a
That's
have a
amazing.
great day. That's such a cute thing to write.
May you get bathed in warm and delight. And
Absolutely. Absolutely. What? No, that made me smile. That's such a nice comment. I am smiling.
may you stumble across purple flowers.
Yes. But yeah, no,
That
definitely. I would love to talk more about this at some point as well. Like discussing,
yeah,
going back and forth,
yeah,
sharing
yeah.
information, lore.
The more you know.
Okay.
You do. Give me your YouTube, girl. It's in the
I'm
description. It'll be
give me
fine.
your
Mind your
YouTube.
business. No, no, mind your business. No, it's fine. I can do it.
YouTube. I also go by Impishu there.
I totally don't just subscribe or anything.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
No worries. I've been meaning to start learning Japanese. So
Oh, as you should. Good language.
it is an extremely good language. I love that culture. What's the next question? It's getting a little
Okay,
late.
yes, and we're on to the last question now. So, is there anything you want to tell the audience? Like literally
Oh,
anything. Like it can be one word. It could be a random sound. Just let it out.
hmm. Let me think. For me, it cannot be a sound. It needs to be something that doesn't make sense now, but it will make sense in the future, and
All
we'll laugh
right.
about it.
Okay.
Hmm. Okay, I got something really
Okay.
dumb in mind.
Let's go.
It doesn't matter that you're a righty, you always check your left.
And that was Omen. Thank you. First of all, thank you so much for being my first guest on my on my podcasty yappy session of pillow talk. It was a bumpy intro. A lot did kind of go like for me in the beginning, and
It's okay. You'll be ready for the next one.
absolutely. And I also can't wait to potentially have Omen on again if they are willing and if they want to.
I don't know. Maybe who knows? You'll be playing in some games. Who knows?
Exactly. We'll be seeing more of each other, and you guys will be seeing more of the both of us. But thank you
Mhm.
so much to Omen for their time. We
No
spent
problem.
approximately about 4 hours talking, which is an insane intro, and it also gives me a lot of confidence about continuing this. It was I had a great time. I had so much fun talking, and considering the fact this is like, mind you, this is also potentially the most I've ever spoken to Omen, and I feel super comfortable around them, and I hope that they also enjoyed their time here as well. It was really,
I
really
did.
lovely.
I loved getting to know you, honey.
I
You're amazing.
my heart. Omen has my heart, guys.
I will have to point out though.
Yes.
Remember when we talked before stream and I said
Yes.
what hour I'll go to bed?
Yeah, so anyways,
I'm
Omen
so right.
and their omens are always accurate. I know that now. I shall never question them. They said they'd be going to bed at 4 or 5 a.m. It is currently almost 4:30 for Omen, so
Yes, I am. I love whenever what I say comes true. It's so
so
funny.
yeah, I will never question anything again. 4 hours of talking was insane. Again, I had so much fun. Now to you guys, I hope we'll see each other on the next stream. Schedule will be coming out soon. Also be sure to check out Omen's channel. They go by OmiOmen on Twitch. So please check them out there. They are listed in the pinned post. And I
Yeah.
hope you guys have a wonderful time zone wherever you are. Have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, night. And thank you all for tuning in. Bye
Bye.
bye. Bye. All right. Okay, I'm trying to switch quickly, trying to switch screens. Quickly trying to switch. Bye
Panic, panic,
bye.
panic.
Bye bye.